Yo, what's up, stream? Alrighty. Wait for this thing to swing around to GC. We'll run some games. Test out these new normals changes real quick. What's this shit on my mic, man? I could do Frost Mountain too, but actually I will do a Frost Mountain match real quick. Definitely curious to see how Ice Abyss is now in normals that you can like bring gear in. I feel like it might actually be kind of dope. Because they've already got freaking nightmare mobs spawning in normal Ice Abyss. Even though it's pretty uncommon, it definitely still happens. Let's see what we got going on in this lobby. This person looks default. But I mean, they're close to default. And they got a lot of drums. Sheesh. Drum man. This guy's... he's got a little bit of stuff. Hey, leave me alone. This guy's got a green recurve bow, I guess, which is putting him over. He doesn't even have consumables. It's kind of a feels bad. That guy is desperately trying to catch me. Dude's got a longbow. The green recurve bow guy. Anybody else got anything? There's like 3 rangers in this lobby. That's crazy. We got a caped crusader. What in the world? That's a druid. Sheesh. Epic spellbook. What a beast. What a beast. Got the best. Bringing out his Sunday's best. No cap. What is this noise coming through on my mic? It's kind of weird. What a spawn. Not really. It was a horrible spawn. Yeah, I have the knowledge for my harmonic. Forgot. I have a little bit of knowledge with this gear. So I should go this way. Scoot up a little bit. Yo, what's up, Easton? How you doing, brother? I should probably pull up the frost caves really quick for the player spawns. Need to eventually learn like all of these perfectly. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go north side of the map, I think. Oh lord. Oh, rest in peace, this bro. Got cooked by the berserker. He actually had a little bit of stuff for me. Oh damn. Sad to hear that, Easton. That kind of sucks, brother. I wonder if it's like an internet related thing, or if it's just like maybe location, or I wonder if you have an idea of what's causing that or not. That definitely sucks. Yo, what's up, Mengord? I really appreciate that, brother. I'm glad I could help. Definitely want to see the new players have like an okay time in this game, so I'm gonna do what I can. My mom doesn't let me play killing games. Hey, that's fair. I mean, depends on your age, obviously, but I can't blame a parent for that, depending on the age of their child. I'm sure one day you'll be able to, obviously. If I still need Bandog or not for the quest. I don't think I do, but I'm not sure. Yo, what's up, Mortario? Hope you're having a good day, brother. Sheesh, that's a good ring. Probably place that. Yeah, I would say Canada doesn't have like any specific servers for them, but you should be like not too bad on US West. I mean, I guess it depends on what side of Canada you're on, but US West is Oregon, so if you're on like anywhere near like the bottom left side of Canada, should be okay. And yeah, a training room, like a small tutorial would definitely help, and a training room would be super nice. They did already... Oh, hold up. That almost got awkward whenever I hit the door. I'm gonna go hit this health shrine instead of healing all the way up. But yeah, they did already mention that they plan on doing like a gathering hall thing, or like a little tavern area where people can be social. I imagine they should put some training dummies in there. Alright, we got this health shrine. Kind of want to see if I can cheese this Yeti in this other room really quick. None of this stuff is too great. It does have some treasure for me. These are not terrible, but I don't think they're worth picking up. Alright, let's go see if I can cheese this Yeti or not real quick. I'm kind of curious. So many little goons. Aggro this death skull really quick. Oh my. Albino gorilla man. Yeah, it's pretty easy to cheese in here. It's actually not a bad chess piece, but oh lord. Yeah, Gracie said it right. There is no limited amount of arrows. however much you can fit in your inventory is how much you can bring and use. Inventory. You can put them in your stash, like if you wanted to stash them for some reason, which there's not really any reason to do so, but if you wanted to, you can. But only what you can bring in your inventory is what you can use. But, I mean, on Bard with Survival Bow, like, I probably wouldn't recommend... Okay, that's aggroed on me. I probably wouldn't recommend bringing in, like, three stacks of 20. If you're playing, like, Ranger with Survival Bow, you might want, like, 4 stacks. But if you've got, like, a recurve bow or a longbow, you're probably more than chilling with 2 to 3 stacks of arrows. Because you can always pick up the arrows you shoot as well. Alright, let's hit the Abyss up real quick. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody fell off the map and died to the void. Somebody's been through here. Noting. What am I hearing? I definitely hear something. It almost sounds like somebody's like cheesing the Yeti, maybe over here. Yeah, somebody like massacred these mobs. Oh shit. Ow. Oh rat bastard. Ow. You can't like customize your default loadout in the sense of like what you spawn with your own gear, but you can customize your default loadout at the Squire. Seems like a lot of people extracted this match. There's only 4 dead. The way you get better gear as your default is by doing quests. So as you do quests, your Squire gets higher quality gear. It maxes out at white quality though, so common quality. So it doesn't get much better, but it does get a bit better. But there's no other better way to like increase your default gear. You just have to put gear on, and then if you die, you lose it, and you just put on, you know, different gear. I'm not a huge fan of this spawn. got stuck on the wall. Disaster. What are my thoughts about the new system with no longer a shrinking zone? I think it's probably good for the game. Like, the zone provided a fair amount of class imbalance. Like, a lot of classes performed better in a closed environment, and other classes perform better in an open environment. So now you have the option to, like, you know, try and play to your strengths better. And you're not constricted by the zone. The only, like, issue with it is the only issue with it is that it was something that brought players together. Like, it funneled players closer. So it, you know, brought PvP. But all they need to do now is just essentially make more things to incentivize players to get close together. So, like, gold piles, high quality chests, bosses, you know, just things that will bring players together naturally instead of, like, forcing them together with a zone. Also, always make sure you watch out for these little white balls on the ground. They come from that dude that I just killed, the little imp. And if you step on them, they will do a lot of damage. For fighters, is it better to block attacks or dodge them? In PvP, it's going to be better to dodge them. But in PvE, like when you're dealing with mobs, it doesn't make much of a difference. Like, sometimes it actually is better to block mobs in PvE. But it's usually not better to block in PvP because currently the block system is, like, not amazing. If you're running, like, perks for it, though, it can be good if you have perks for blocking. Also, sometimes if you block, like, a barbarian or whatever, they'll have so much impact power that it'll, like, go through your shield and it'll stagger you because you tried to block it. For example, if they've got, like, a war maul, it'd be really rough. Yeah, they definitely changed stuff quite a bit. That is for sure. I think it's good, though. I think they're, like, for the most part, they listen to the community. And they're, like, also pretty moderate about not giving the community everything at once, because typically players don't actually know what's good for a game, or, like, what players want is not always what's good for the game. So they're pretty good at determining what seems correct and not correct to apply. Yeah, recently a lot of players have been dying to AI, so there's, like, not quite as much player interaction right now, even though there's a ton of players in the game. But hopefully my guides are gonna start helping people with those issues. Or just, you know, guides in general. Okay, I cleared this room. So I'm gonna move east, probably. I don't, like, know the best routes in this map. Oh, I'm stuck on something. I'm stuck on this freaking pillar. Actually, fight this guy slowly. I need him to go around the other side. There we go. These little monkey dogs kind of spooky, no cap. I think that was a nightmare monkey dog. Yo, what's up, Marvin? How you doing, brother? Speaking of monkey dog, Marvin is actually the guy that coined that term for me. What's even down here? Oh, more monkey dogs. I don't know if I want to jump down to the double monkey dog. What's... let me go look at it from the other side, maybe. Can I pet that dog? I don't even know why I'm buffing. Yeah, I'm trying to play Bard this season. I was wondering if it's worth taking Storyteller or Warsong perks for trios. It's gonna depend on your comp. If, assuming Storyteller is the one that gives you +3 will, +3 knowledge, which I think is what that is. If you've got like a caster comp, like Wizard, Warlock, Cleric, you know, that type of stuff, you'll probably want Storyteller. If you've got like a melee comp, you're gonna want Warsong. And I mean, for Bard specifically, Warsong is better. So usually I like to take Warsong if I can. I messed that up. Yo, what's up, Yagnuf? And currently, I'm not doing any sort of giveaway for Premium Edition. I don't even make money off of YouTube, so yeah, I can't really afford to be giving people giveaways for Premium Editions currently. I would love to do some stuff like that if I was actually like able to take some money I was making off YouTube and like reinvest it into my community. That'd be sick, but I gotta get to 1,000 subs first. Yo, no problem, Hamad. Glad I could help, brother. And currently, Easton, I'm not on Twitch. I use Streamlabs to stream, and I've only got like the default edition, so I can only stream to one platform. With that being said, I feel like YouTube's discoverability is a lot better. Oh, I forgot that guy had a double attack. Hold up. Let me not die real quick. was a little spooky. A nightmare, dude. A little rough. But yeah, what I was saying is currently I've only got the default edition, so I only stream to YouTube at the moment because I feel like the discoverability is a lot better on YouTube. I mean, the discoverability on Twitch is basically non-existent, so plan to get there one day once I've got a little bit more of a following, but at the moment, I don't think I'm quite ready yet. This is my first time seeing a mace dude. Oh, that is a nightmare statue thing. I guess I'm not getting that chest. Whee. Spooky. Alright, let me boot Scoom Boogie on out of here. I'll just extract. I got a full inventory pretty much anyways. What do I think about the Power of Sacrifice spell from the Warlock? I found it kind of bad and I don't really understand how to use it properly. Yeah, so I'm actually a Warlock main by heart. And the Power of Sacrifice spell, its main use case, I'll just sit here while I explain this, but the main use case for Power of Sacrifice is if you're playing with Torture Mastery, the perk that heals you for doing damage over time to enemy players or hitting enemy players with your curses. I know. I'm watching the time. But essentially, Power of Sacrifice, if you hit enemy mobs or enemy players with it while you've got Torture Mastery, then you'll heal by hitting players with it, or mobs for that matter. So, for example, like if you're in a fight with a ranger and he's pelting you with arrows, you run into a room with a bunch of mobs, you can Curse of Pain and Power of Sacrifice the mobs, and you'll start healing for a lot of HP. The downside to Power of Sacrifice is, and you probably are aware, is if you miss, or if you don't cast it on an enemy, then it goes to yourself, and you take the damage over time. Which, for that reason, I do actually think it's like not that good of a spell. Whenever I'm playing Warlock, like here, I'll just show you super quick. I don't want to stay out of game too long, but when I am playing Warlock, my preferred setup is Torture Mastery, Vampirism, Immortal Lament, and Anti-Magic, or you can replace Immortal Lament with Malice or Dark Reflection. Basically, yeah, it's either Immortal Lament, Malice, or Dark Reflection, one of those three. And then for spells, I like to take this. I go Curse of Pain, Flamewalker, Hellfire, Summon Hydra, and Life Drain. So I don't actually take Power of Sacrifice that often. And yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a massive amount of HP, but you do give them 15 Vigor and 15 Strength. So yeah, even if you hit like an enemy player with it, there is like a upside and a downside to it, for sure. But usually, like, if you hit an enemy player with it, it's going to be like a net positive for you. But I would never use Power of Sacrifice in PvP, because if you miss it, it's just, like, pretty bad. It's pretty bad to hit yourself with it, I'll just say that much. It is probably coming back, but it's probably going to come back in like a highly edited way, and it probably won't even be like anything remotely close to the type of multiclassing that we saw. Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I hope that, like, I just hope the new version of multiclassing has nothing to do with getting perks and skills from other classes. So, like, I just hope it becomes, you know, something where like they just get a whole brand new set of things. Like maybe you have like an affliction build, a summoning build, and like a melee build, or like an eldritch sword build or whatever, or something like that. And maybe the first skill, like maybe the first points in the affliction tree could be like, it has 3 points, like up to 3 point slots, and each point gives you like 5% curse duration. So like once you've put all 3 points into it, your curses last 15% longer, and in theory do 15% more damage over time. Yo, what's up, John? The Bard life is going good, brother. I think Bard is really strong at the moment. It's probably up there with Barbarian. Currently just gonna wait for this to swing around. Probably to Goblin Caves this time. I might do another Frost Caves match and go back to Ice Abyss, but it seemed like the Frost Caves was a little dead. I mean, even though the lobby seemed full, like, didn't actually run into any players, which I'm mainly trying to run into some players right now because I've got like random gear on that I've just picked up from normals. I literally played one normals match and got most of this gear, and then the rest of it I just got from the second match. I even got this cloak from a normal match, and it's actually a nice cloak. But mainly just trying to do some PvP, so I think I'm gonna hop into Goblin Caves next. Yo, what's up, God of Light? You've been running the new normals. It's pretty profitable. You can clear Inferno super quick. Yeah, I don't disbelieve it. My only, at least me personally, like I just never play Crypts really. So I just suck. Like, I suck at Inferno, I suck at Crypts. Like, when I go to Hell as a Warlock, I can just, like, cheese everything, and I can, you know, if I find an enemy, like, I can find a way to cheese it, because, I mean, yeah, you can just, like, cheese everything on Warlock, but outside of that, I'm pretty noob when it comes to Crypts. I pretty much only play Goblin Caves and Frost Caves. What would you say is top 2 classes at the moment in terms of just raw potential? Do you have a preference for which game mode, John? Like, do you want me to answer that question for solos, duos, or trios? Or do you want like a generalized answer for all 3? Even though like a generalized answer for all 3 is like pretty rough. But I could definitely give it to you for like solos and duos. And I would give you my best guess for trios, which would probably be somewhat correct, but I don't know if it would be 100% correct. But I definitely think I could give you a good answer for solos and duos. Okay, yeah, sure. So for solos, I would probably say the 2 best classes for, in terms of just raw potential right now, would be probably Bard and Barbarian, if I had to take a guess. And I mean, it is a guess, but like I feel pretty confident in that answer. The only thing I'll say is Barbarian is like extremely good in low gear, medium gear, and high gear. But if you get to like the super duper top end, like Biss level of gear, it does fall off a little bit, but it's probably still at least top 3. I think Bard is honestly probably good, like, all the way around, like, no matter what level of gear. Like, once you know how to play Bard and you really master your spacing. What about Warlock? Maddie the G asks, or Maddie the GJ asks, what about Warlock? Currently, I think Warlock is in a bit of a rough spot. As of about 5 to 6 days ago, so before the wipe, they made a change that reduced the total amount of true magical damage you could get on gear, and they reduced the movement speed penalty for gear across the board. What this did is it made it easier for slower classes to be able to catch up to Warlocks, so it's harder for Warlocks to kite. And then on top of that, Warlocks have pretty low base damage, and they really needed, to some extent, to get a lot of true magical damage on their gear. Without the ability to get high true magic damage on your gear, as well as people being quicker across the board, Warlock definitely took a huge hit. They did get a very slight buff on Wipe Day, so their spells now cost a little bit less health, but while it's like, you know, buffs are always nice, it didn't really address either of those problems. So I think Warlock's still kind of rough, but at the really high echelon of gear, Warlock is still, I would say it's fine. Like, it's not bad, but in low gear and medium gear, I would actually say Warlock is like on the lower end of the spectrum right now compared to other classes. Yeah, exactly. Spells costing less doesn't solve the barbarian that's going to be just as fast as you, but also two-shots you. And it's going to take, it'll literally take you like 15 curses. Maybe not that many, but the new magic resist curve has changed. So like now it's a lot easier to get magic damage reduction. You get more magic damage reduction for less magic resist. So a barbarian that has Iron Will with like essentially a barbarian with Iron Will is going to be like 30% plus magic resist by default. So yeah, I mean, a barbarian that's running at you with 160 HP, 30% magic resist, and is going to two-shot you, while it's going to take you like 10 curses to kill them, it's just rough. I almost forgot to get arrows. That would have been bad. Here's a little trick for anybody curious. You can get free 40 arrows once you do the Woodsman quest, the first Woodsman quest, by just unequipping your bow and then getting one from the squire. Can you use Life Drain aggressively, or you keep it for massive healing with Hydra spell tricks? Will you make a Warlock guide? So I already have a Warlock guide. It's a tiny bit outdated, but the vast majority of it is still applicable. The only, like, the builds in that guide are still completely applicable. The types of stats you want to look for are still applicable. The only difference is going to be in some of the numbers. So, like, you might not be able to get as much true magic damage as you could when I made that build. But pretty much everything else in that guide is still 100% applicable, and I would definitely recommend giving it a look if you're looking to improve your Warlock skills. But in regards to the Life Drain question, I would never use it aggressively. At least, like, on a player, I would never try to hard cast a Life Drain on an enemy player. I would only use Life Drain on my Hydra or PvE mobs. Might need you to get me a drink if you get the chance. Yep. Coke, if possible. I should actually inspect the lobby real quick. This guy looks scared. Oh yeah, this guy's like probably about as geared as me, maybe a little bit more, to be honest. I'll have to be very careful with him. Play my range. That's a good question, Mangord. I would say the balance overall is pretty good, but solos is the hardest mode to balance and like suffers the most from balance. Where I would actually say that like the classes are relatively balanced, but it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors meta where your class is going to be good into some classes and bad into others. And same thing applies to every other class. So like as a Warlock, you're going to have a really good matchup into Fighter, but you're going to have a really bad matchup into Ranger and Barbarian. Ranger, for example, is going to have a really good matchup into Warlock, but it's going to have a bad matchup into PDR Fighters. But I would say ultimately, like, you can definitely perform even with like the lowest tier classes for sure. But it really helps once you learn the matchups, so you kind of know like Okay, I don't want to take this fight, or I definitely want to take this fight. And I would just kind of say, like, the better classes, the ones that are higher tier, tend to just have more favorable matchups, and they have, like, less unfavorable matchups. That's a good way to think about it. I'm trolling. I just, like, walked in that archer's face like a complete gooba. I hear a player. Oh, he's at that door. I would definitely recommend a Bard for somebody who plays Ranger. I'm gonna be honest, like in solos, Bard is literally just a better Ranger. Like all around, like everything. Bard is just a better Ranger in solos right now, in my opinion. The only problem, like the only weird thing about Bard, perhaps, is that you can only use the survival bow, but the survival bow is good. And on top of that, like you can just, you're so much more effective in melee than a ranger is. Don't think I want anything else from this guy. Probably should bring a pickaxe though, because there's gold on this map now. Yeah, I don't need anything else here. Yeah, we probably got more than 5, I'm gonna be honest. Got like the family of coons. The family and the extended family, to be honest. I'll be honest. I mean, red pandas look cute, but I don't really know anything about them to be able to say, like, enough. I mean, because, like, ferrets, for example, like, ferrets look cute, but they smell like pee. So, like, it's like a double-edged sword there, or it's like a, yeah, I mean, it's like some pros and cons when it comes to ferrets. Actually, I want to leave this door open. Where is this little bat? Hiding. Oh my goodness. You just did some crazy stuff. Just don't want to break Gracie's heart. kind of want to go do Cyclops this match because I'm hoping someone else is gonna do Troll and then I can get the gold. I also need Goblin Ears. Like I should probably loot these dudes. Sugar gliders are like flying squirrels, basically. Wait, I swear I thought I just heard a pair of plate boots. Maybe I didn't, though. This guy's kind of cooked. He used his Blow of Corruption. No, man, this guy's so low. Wow. Oh shit, that's the fighter. Oh my goodness. I actually want to fight that fighter, I won't lie. Somehow he has not killed the Warlock yet. Where did these people go? They must have went this way. Wow. That's crazy. Did he headshot me with his first hit? How low is this guy? Needed to freaking... He probably would have died if I Shriek of Weakness him first. Actually, it would have been close. I don't know if he would have died. And this guy's got 50% PDR? 50% with 141 HP. Sheesh. This guy was geared. I needed to play range better, but I was freaking trapped between him and the fire trap, so there wasn't really much I could do. Let me go back and look at his gear a little bit more. In hindsight, I should have just ran. I literally should have just ran through the fire. That like actually would have been the better play. It's also got 277 move speed, which is not that low. But yeah, I should have shrieked him and I should have just ran through the fire. Would have been better than trying to fight like head to head. Oh well. Alright, we running back. Gonna throw on another random kit of items that I've gotten from normals. Need pants. My escape button is not working. I might not have Maddie. Give me 1 second. I'll check that out. I'm kind of new to the game, currently level 33 lock. What would you recommend I play other than that? I mean, the answer to that question is going to partially depend upon what you enjoy. But if you're looking for something that's strong, I would recommend, or I mean, honestly, if you're new to the game, like fighter. Like I would say play physical damage reduction fighter, aka like put on a bunch of, plate armor. Try and keep your move speed up a little bit. Like you don't want to go too much below 280 or 275. So you can like do full plate armor and then you can do like lightfoot boots and it kind of like counters out the movement speed for you. And I would say fighter's really good. You can bring a crossbow secondary. You can do an arming sword and a shield for your like main weapon. But yeah, if you're really interested in the caster play style, wizard is good. Marvin said it well, class agency, Bard is going to be really good at that. Like, typically, if you lose a fight on Bard, it's because you made a mistake. Like there, I should have won, like I could have won that fight, and I should have won that fight if I just didn't go melee as early. Like if I just stayed kiting him and just kept hitting him with the survival bow, definitely could have won that fight. Can you make a cleric work in solo as a new player, or is it too much of a struggle? It's definitely a bit of a struggle, but I think you can make it work. I'd recommend checking out Firebox on YouTube. He's probably even streaming right now. He plays a lot of solo cleric, and he's very good at it. And you can learn a lot from him. But it is going to be more of a struggle than some other classes. Mainly just because it's slow, but like if you actually get into fights with people, it is pretty strong in like head-to-head fights, to be honest. Yeah, no problem, brother. I'm glad I could help. Oh, I messed up. I should have, I needed to change my spells, or my songs. A little low on knowledge. I got mostly everything now. Just missing my attack speed song. Actually, I hate going that way. I'm just gonna go this way. Which stats should I look in? Gears that I found for Warlock. Ideally, you're gonna want to look for. It's a pretty complicated question. I'm actually gonna be making a gear guide, like gear and stats overview tomorrow, which is gonna give people a lot of good tips for like essentially that question for all classes. But to help you out, I would say true magic damage, additional magic damage, both very good stats, max health, knowledge, agility, vigor, all of those are good. There's probably some other ones that I missed, but like I said, I'm going to be making a guide tomorrow that's going to definitely help with that type of stuff. I trolled.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
I appreciate the sub, proven call to God. Hope I'm pronouncing that right, but I'm probably not. Oh, I'm giga trolling also. I put on gear and didn't upgrade my rapier. Oh yeah, magic healing is also good. If you're going a torture mastery build, magic healing is definitely good. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna not look for fights this match, because I did not upgrade my rapier or buckler for some reason. I was not focused. I'm gonna go down here and grab this health shrine really quick. It's like surfed on that spider's head. Oh, buddy. The Discord link is not supposed to be dead. If it is, that means I guess that means it probably is just like an outdated link. Gracie, could you grab a fresh Discord link from the chat or from the Discord and drop it in the chat and on the YouTube channel, I guess? Oh, if you're talking about the type of vape, it is a Drag 4 by Vupu. And the tank, I can't remember what the tank's called right now, but it's the default tank that comes with the Drag 4. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I need to figure out how to. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get a permanent server link. That is good to know. I didn't even know that was a thing, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot my rapier. Kind of lame. Yo, what's up, Copalasti? I'm not quite sure what you mean when you say quest reset. As far as I'm aware, there's not really like a quest reset, but they do reset their wares, like the items that they're selling, I think every 30 minutes. But also, like, new quests will be coming out every week or so. They don't the developers don't drop all of the quests right at the beginning of the wipe. They only drop a few, and then like each week they add a couple more quests to the merchants. Yeah, I still don't want to get into a fight this match, so... See, I'm gonna go this way, even though this door is open, which is a little spooky. Unless I can find like a green rapier, maybe. Yo, let me open this chest, bruh. Oh yeah, I guess if you thought, yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the timers on the merchants, that's for like their wares, I believe. Yo, what's up, Sir Lansome? How you doing, brother? Did Firebox finish his stream? That's actually pretty dope that you hopped into my chat. I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
Hey, I appreciate the sub, man. And yeah, I was just hopping into Firebox's chat for a little bit before I started my stream. It's like honestly becoming a habit of mine. For some reason, he's like always streaming whenever I'm thinking about starting my stream. So I just like take a little breather, watch a little bit of gameplay from him before I hop in. It's pretty nice. Gracie, meet Sir Lansome. Sir Lansome is Firebox's mod. We bonded a little bit earlier in his chat because we basically... Oh my... Ah! Oh my goodness, this guy's got the moves. Look at that dude. That guy was bobbing and weaving like a pro. Yo, this guy is clean. This guy is actually kind of cracked, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he went in this 100%. I'll just leave that mob. Alright, honestly, I'm okay not fighting that guy. He was kind of insane. He just took the static. That guy was a gamer, I'm not gonna lie. That would have been a very sick fight. Unfortunately, it extra sucks because I had the junk rapier on accident.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
Yeah, it's so to answer your question, Maddie, it is here, I'm gonna open an extra portal really quick. Actually, I'm just gonna extract because I need to get a better rapier anyways. But the perk is called Charismatic Performance, and yeah, Gracie just hit the nail on the head. You are able to skip one note every 3 to 4 notes, and as long as you're playing the other notes perfectly, then the performance still comes out as a good performance. So like if you're counting all of your buffs and, you know, all of your debuff songs and everything, it saves you a ton of time in regards to playing your songs overall, and it's probably the best bard perk in the game. Yeah, it's probably the best bard perk. Like, I would never play without it. And yeah, you were close, Sir Lance. And it's really good for like your debuff songs like Shriek of Weakness and Lament, like being able to skip a note on those because you're going to be casting those during combat, and if you have to like hard cast the whole song, a lot of times you can get punished. But it's pretty easy to get Shriek of Weakness off, and it's also pretty easy to get Lament off in combat if you're skipping the right notes. Okay, before I forget, let me grab a weapon. Literally had the weapons like right there and I didn't grab them. But to be honest, I'm actually gonna grab a better weapon from the marketplace. I feel like the green is a little low. Alright, there we go. Seems good. Yo, wait, I actually got some of this stuff back. It's kind of nice. Surprised that fighter didn't take these items. Oh, wait. This isn't even worth it, is it? Maybe this is worth it, but no way this is worth 180 gold right now. Check. Oh, I guess it kind of is. I don't know if I care about it that much. I'll just buy it back anyways. Throw it in here. If that's the case, Sir Lance, you and Marvin would probably get along quite nicely. Marvin Gunkel really likes the longsword as well. Also, I don't know if you know Boshua. He's a longsword YouTube creator, but I'm actually probably going to be doing like some duos content with him in the future. So might be teaming up with some longsword god here in the future. Oh, yo, what's up, Marvin? I was just saying that you and Sir Lance might get along. Sir Lance is Firebox's mod, and he just said he's a bit of a longsword enjoyer himself. Which I know you're a big fan of the longsword. Did you throw it in the chat as well? Okay. Alright, I'll put that on the YouTube, like on my YouTube default page whenever I get the chance. Also, for anybody wondering, I'm going to be, tomorrow, I'm going to be coming out with, a gear and stats overview video. So any new players that, see some of these stats, like, any of them really, or you just want to know what stats are good for the class you're playing, that video is going to cover all of that information. It's going to give you a breakdown of how gear works, like the base stats. It's also going to give you a breakdown of every single random modifier in the game, specifically what they do. And then beyond that, the final section of the video is going to have I'm going to basically make a graphic for all 9 classes where I'm going to show roughly 5 to 6 of some of the best stats, the best random modifier stats that you can get for each class. Obviously, there's a lot of build diversity in this game, so those 5 to 6 stats that I choose won't be applicable to every build, but they should be applicable to most of them, and they'll kind of put you well on your way to knowing how to put a kit together. Also going to explain as well, like, what items can have what stats. Like, a good example of that is additional physical damage that I've got here on my cloak. You can only find that on the cloak, gloves, rings, necklace. Those are the only spots you can get additional physical damage. Additional movement speed, like here on these boots, you can only get additional movement speed on boots. And the video is going to cover all of that information as well. Yeah, to your question, Kopalosti, if you're talking about on Goblin Caves, if you look into the stairway and you see a bunch of rocks on the ground, like it looks like a rock slide happened at the top of the stairs, that means somebody took them. If it's like open, then that means they should still be available. If you're playing on ice caves and the torches outside the stairway aren't lit up, then that means it's already been taken. Well, yeah, it's already been taken if it's like late into the match. If it's early into the match, then the torches can be off because the extractions don't open up till a certain point. But on Goblin Caves, you just look in the stairs, and if you see a ton of rocks, that means it's already been taken. Because when someone takes it, like a bunch of rocks fall down and like close it up, so to speak. Yeah, what's up, Odin's son? And yeah, I believe the armor quests are not out yet, unfortunately. I still forgot to change my songs. I'm such a goober. That's still fine, though. Got an actual rapier this time, so I should be all good. Wow, that didn't hit. I think I'm gonna go do troll this match, maybe. Yeah, if you're talking about on ice caves, then the stairway extracts, they'll open around like 2/3 of the way through the match. And then the torches outside of them will glow blue. At that point in the match, if the torches are unlit, then that means somebody else already took it. Yep, no problem, brother. I think I'm gonna do troll this match. Although I do wish I had my attack speed song for troll. It would make it quicker. Why aren't these stacking? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the windless crossbow is an op. AWP. I'd say it's possible that the troll could be easier on melee warlock, but it will definitely take way longer. But it shouldn't be much easier, because essentially with Hellfire, you just want to act like you're killing it in melee, but you're using Hellfire. But like for learning the fight, it might be easier to do it with melee instead of Hellfire. And then once you've like got it down, then you can transition over to Hellfire spamming. But Hellfire spamming is extremely quick once you get it down. Alright, hopefully I don't get counterbossed by like a Giga-geared fighter or a Giga-geared barbarian. I should be good. Yeah, I'd recommend if you're an FPS player, you might want to look into just playing some Ranger in general. Whether you use bows or crossbows, like both are pretty good, and they're essentially FPS, or it's essentially an FPS game at that point. The only problem with the windless crossbow is it's like one shot, and then it has a really long reload timer, so it can be kind of punishing, or it can be really punishing if you miss the shot, but it can be really good if you hit it. There's this other creator, Seriously Soapy. He runs a build where he goes a bow and then a windless crossbow as his secondary. So he'll like use the windless crossbow and then he'll swap to his bow. That might also be something you want to check out. Yeah, it is pretty ballsy, and it works a lot better once you get a lot of movement speed, so you can like kite people really well. But it is pretty ballsy, I won't lie. If anybody ever gets on top of you, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, the double windless crossbow build is very ballsy, but it pays off when it works, that's for sure. Okay. You can loot it 5 times, Maddie. See? And in High Roller, it gives even better loot. I'm gonna go out this way. Somebody opened that door. That's a very weird door to open. Yeah, the weakness song is just in case someone's camping, and if a rogue is invisible and you hit them with it, they'll be glowing. So you can see rogues that are invis if you hit them with it. And camping outside of the boss room is a pretty common occurrence amongst like non-new players, I'll say. I think since I already hit pile, I'm probably going to go for this static extract. If I see anybody, then I'll PvP, but hit this static extract, and then I'm gonna change my songs really quick and look for PvP next match. I'm gonna get this chest really quick though. Yeah, rogues can be pretty rare. Actually, I ran into a rogue like last match though that was kind of a beast, I won't lie. Typically when you see rogues, they're either like really bad or they're just insane at the game. Like absolute monsters. There is not a named win list, to my understanding. Which I feel like they could make some pretty cool stuff for like a named win list. Oh, this has been taken. For the person that was asking before, if you're still in the stream, these rocks right here means it's already taken. Bazooka MK3. I'll PvP with this guy, even though time is getting a little low. That rope not? Oh wait, that rope is, oh no, the rope is here. Sorry, brother. Yeah, Warlock's not in an amazing spot. We'll just say that much. For a second, I couldn't see this rope, but it is here, which is nice. Yeah, it's a good question, Maddie. I'm not quite sure what he was casting Hydra for. I feel like a lot of people think Hydra is... I mean, especially like a new player, I could like see thinking that like Hydra is a good way to start off a fight, but if somebody's like closing in on you, it's pretty rough. Like, it's only good if you can get it off way in advance. That was a pretty good game, though. Made a lot of gold from treasure. Actually, it was a little bit less than I thought, but 324 is still pretty damn good. And yeah, maybe he wanted the Hydra for emotional support. Alrighty, got that quest done. Alright, I'm remembering to fix my songs. Okay, we fixed the songs. Let's go. Let's go Lament. Let's go Aria. Actually, can I smurf this? No, I can't. I just gotta go Lament, Aria, Harmonic. And I'll do Accelerando very last, but I have 0 knowledge right now, so it is what it is. That no +1 all attributes kinda sucks, because +1 all attributes would pretty much give you most of the knowledge you would need to get like all of your good songs for solos. Let this swing around back to Goblin Caves real quick. And I'm holding on to these kits a little bit longer than I would like to. I've started building up a crazy good kit just from items I've found in normals, which I want to use at some point in the near future. But I want to like get rid of all this random stuff first, but just ain't happening really. I just gotta go balls to the wall, do some crazy PvP, and I'm sure I'll lose it though, so it's probably what I'm gonna start doing. Wow, I still need one more dagger. That's crazy. I also need the crown for these crowns and daggers. Crowns, don't forget. Can you give me batters for this? I mean, I'm testing them out right now, Marvin. I don't have like a huge opinion yet, but it feels kind of whatever to me. Like, I think it's good for the free-to-play players. They get the opportunity to, you know, test out their gear in game and whatnot. This guy is giga geared. Wait, what class was he? Oh, he was wizard actually. So I got hit by ice shield. Wizard was quite geared. Whoa, Waka. big meow. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Sorry about that, guys, if the video is buffering. Let me try and like close some tabs, maybe. Not sure, not quite sure why that's happening. Also try and close Discord perhaps, and maybe SteelSeries, even though I assume it's like an internet issue and not like a CPU issue or anything. Hopefully that fixes itself pretty soon. My internet might just be having like a little bit of a stroke for a moment though. Is it still buffering for you? Okay. And it's like not great quality though. Interesting. Interesting. Seems odd that it would just randomly start doing that. I mean, it must be because I'm having just like a little bit of a bad internet patch. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have the message anymore and it says excellent connection, so... Or now it says excellent connection, so I assume it probably just went back to normal. Okay, awesome. Yeah. I don't know what that was, you know, to be honest. Like, the internet here in Houston sometimes is just quite trippy. Alright, let's go look for a little bit of PvP. I'm gonna go push some spawns really quick. Yeah, actually, like, I have my stream settings set up pretty high, so, like, it should be, like, ideally, it should be coming through in, like, really good quality if everything is running smoothly. And yeah, I think that is true. I think I'm set to a bitrate cap until I'm partnered. Oh, somebody's down here. Ow, man. Let me just see if they went this way. Yo. Okay, hold up. I can't grab it. Oh yeah, to answer your question, John, I do have a preference for YouTube currently, just because the discoverability features on YouTube are quite a bit better than Twitch. Like, to be honest, if I was streaming on Twitch, 2 viewers or something, because I'm not very well known. However, on YouTube, since I'm posting videos that are getting quite a bit of traction, a lot of you guys that are in the stream right now are probably here because my stream showed up on your homepage, which is part of YouTube's discoverability. So it's a lot, at least in my opinion and like the research that I've done, it's a lot better to start out on YouTube, and once you build up somewhat of an audience, then you can transition over to Twitch, which is my goal. Eventually I'm going to transition to doing YouTube and Twitch at the same time once I've actually built up a bigger following. Hey, take it easy, Marvin. I'll catch you around, brother. I always appreciate you hopping in. Yeah, like, no joke, I've literally been putting 8 to 10 hours a day every single day since multiple days before the wipe to actually get these videos out. So yeah, I've been putting in a lot of work, and unfortunately, I haven't even been able to play the game like nearly as much as I would like to. No, YouTube is not receiving enough video. I'm getting the message again. I really apologize, guys, if there's any buffering or lower quality. I wish there was something I could do, but I really don't think there is currently. I think it might just be something that's gonna come and go a little bit, maybe for a small period of time, hopefully anyways. Oh, well, it's back to excellent quality, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Hopefully it's not bothering too many people. But yeah, what I was saying is I've been grinding for the YouTube videos, so I haven't even been able to play quite as much as I would like, and I actually feel a little bit rusty because of it, and I'm making some uncharacteristic errors in my fights that I wouldn't usually be making, I feel like. Like anybody that was here earlier, that fighter that I almost killed, but I died to. Oh, what you doing, buddy? Did he fall down? He must have fallen down, right? I mean, or he went invis in this room behind me, but I just checked. I don't think he did. Okay, yeah, he's down here. Oh, rest in peace. Even the bola slinger got pushed down. Boom, headshot. Yep. That guy just stared at me, accepted his fate. Yeah, he definitely probably panicked a little bit. But to be fair, he was in a pretty bad spot once he got knocked down. Look at this guy. He's got a little bit of gear. It's actually probably an upgrade ring for me, to be honest. It's a nice... It's actually like a pretty nice hand crossbow. Oh, he got the goodies for me as well. Oh yeah, this guy was unlocking lock chests for me. Very kind of him. Ooh, that might sell as well. +3 magic healing. We got anything else off this guy? Dude, this guy's got so many crossbow bolts for the one hand crossbow build. That might be a little bit too many bolts, brother. I'll drop the 2. Actually, like a stack of bandies is worth like 15 gold. I guess I'll just drop the arrows since I can get them for free. Alright. Oh, we're good. We got a full inventory. We got 2 kills, even though technically one of them was stolen by a flame spout. Alright, sorry everyone. I think that's the internet being a little goofy. My internet literally just like went down for 5-10 seconds and then came back up. Thankfully I didn't get disconnected from the game. And it looks like the stream just came right back up, but yeah, I definitely imagine the stream came down for half a second. And yeah, if you're in here, Godalight, I don't know if people got kicked out or not, but I agree. Like the Occultist Hood, and especially now because the Occultist Hood is less movement speed penalty, and also the Shadow Hood now, or not Shadow Hood, Shadow Mask gives you less movement speed because Agility gives less movement speed. Occultist Hood is a lower movement speed penalty, so now using the Occultist Hood is actually a pretty viable option. And potentially opens up some new builds, I won't lie. Or like new gear sets that you could wear. So I definitely agree with you there. And gotcha, I'm glad the stream just froze for a second and it didn't like kick everyone out. That would have sucked. Hopefully the stream gets its act together though, or the internet I should say. Waka's over here. My cat is like trying to eat my other mic. Little goober. Yeah, pendant with 3 magic heal, blue hood, and mystic gloves. Yeah, you're not wrong. And I mean, you could go one extra step and grab a spell book with 3 magic heal, and you're at. From the blue hood, you're getting like 4. If you get epic mystic gloves, you're at +3, so that's 7. 10 with the pendant, 13 with the book. It's pretty good. And you could even run, like I was messing around with it before, but you could run like a no chest piece build. Now that there's no +1 all attributes and like a cultist robe and mystic vestments, or no, a cultist robe and oracle robe are -6 move speed. I was messing around with like some no chest piece builds for warlock and it felt not bad. Okay, wait, this is actually selling for like less than I thought, but oh well. No biggie. Extra gold never hurts. How do you feel about the wild shape nerfs? So like the nerfs to damage on bear form, panther form, and funnily enough, chicken form. I thought the panther change was a little weird personally, because I thought panther was like pretty weak. Like I still think panther form is not that strong. It's extremely squishy. So like if you're fighting anybody that has a weapon with a little bit of reach, they can just like rock you and like you can't even really hit them. So I thought the change to chicken, yeah, definitely like laughable because I don't think anybody was using chicken form. Maybe people were like running around the dungeons and terrorizing players as chicken. Um, but for the panther form, I thought it was a little bit weird, but I do think it was probably necessary for bear form. I think bear form was and probably still is pretty strong. Also, yeah, I don't entirely disagree with you, Light. When I was doing the build, though, it was kind of like a budget build, so I would swap Lightfoot boots for occultist boots. So I would kind of like, because usually I would go Oracle Robe plus Lightfoot boots, and it's like insanely expensive to get like +5 add move speed, +3 knowledge on Lightfoot boots. So it was like occultist hood, no chest piece, radiant cloak, mystic gloves, and then it was loose trousers, but I would think now you could probably go loose trousers or leather chausses, and then occultist boots. And so you were kind of like, you were offsetting the movement speed and you were offsetting the cast speed, but it ended up being like a much more budget build than trying to get like a nice roll to Oracle Robe. Because trying to get like +1 all, +3 magic healing when +1 all was a thing, it was insanely expensive. And I mean, I think even now, if you want to get like a +2 vigor, +3 magic healing, or +2 will, +3 magic healing, it's probably going to be pretty expensive. But probably still better. Like it almost certainly probably is better to go Oracle Robe plus Lightfoot boots with good rolls. Is there any progression beyond level 15? Not really, I'm going to be honest. You can, like you said, you can get the points for gear, like the reward tokens, which I've got one right now. I'll just go ahead and pop it. Little epic survival bow. Let's go. So like you said, you can get the reward tokens, but other than that, not really. The like other progression, so to speak, is just gear. So it'll probably take you a while, like it'll probably take you way beyond level 15 to actually get like an insane gear set put together, if that makes sense. So a lot of the progression comes from gear, but they are adding additional progression systems into the game in the near future. So that is something that's going to be coming into play. And they did already add one before, but it really messed up the game. We'll just say that. You asking me that? Why? Yeah, I'll probably do another Goblin Caves. I don't think, I mean, ice, actually, I'm gonna do an Ice Caves this run. Do a little change of scenery. Still gonna try and, spawn rush and look for some PvP, but I actually do think like ranged classes just perform better on Ice Caves than Goblin Caves. There's a lot more open space for you to play with in Ice Caves. Let me catch who that sub was. Yo, what's up, Chuck Nades 117? I appreciate the sub, brother. Much appreciated. What's the sub goal at, actually? Yeah, I'm at 483 of 500. Hit that sub button, boys. If you're in the chat and you're not subbed, I'd really appreciate it if you could hit that button. I'm getting close to 500, which puts me halfway to 1,000, which is when I can actually begin to monetize this channel and like really lock into creating content. Up until you're making money from it, it's hard to like lock in and treat it like, I mean, I am treating it like a full job, but you know, it's hard to constitute spending 8 to 10 hours a day every single day prior to 1,000 subs. But obviously I'm gonna what's the word, what's the phrase, I'm gonna endure, I'll say it that way. I'm gonna endure 100% until I make it to 1,000 subs, no matter what. You are wild for that indeed, Sir Lance. I do not miss multiclass. I was literally like the last couple days of multiclassing, I was playing an insanely broken build on Bard, and it was like kind of fun to stomp people with like a broken build, but it literally made Warlock like unplayable. And yeah, that's a good point, Light. Which I definitely do enjoy it. Definitely do enjoy it. I wouldn't. There's no way I'd be able to like put in as much time as I have recently, if I wasn't actually like quite fond of it as well. Yeah, exactly, John. Already did the corporate stuff. I worked as a billing analyst full time, like beyond full time. I was working 60-hour weeks every single week of the year, pretty much, for 2 years straight. Constantly pulling in like 30 to 40 hours of overtime every paycheck. Um, and the money was sick. I mean, like for a 20-year-old, I was making unbelievable money, I'm pretty sure. But it was miserable. It was literally miserable having to get up at 5 a.m. to drive an hour and a half downtown to work for 9, 10, 11 hours, then have an hour and a half commute back home to then have to work another hour and a half to like help the little freaking rascals that were still at the call center that had no idea what they were doing. So yeah, made a lot of money. It gave me the opportunity to do what I'm doing now, which is really sick, but ideally I would never go back to corporate America or like a corporate job if I can help it. And if I do, I'm gonna get a remote job, but yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Sir Lance. I mean, magic was rough because you could just take anti-magic and Iron Will, or just one of those would do a lot. So, and yeah, you're not wrong, John. I think capitalism is king, 100p, but probably need like some social. I mean, we already have like socialism aspects in our country in the U.S. currently. I just think in a perfect world, you would like implement just the perfect amount of like socialistic systems, but stay capitalistic like overall. But purely capitalism like does have its downfalls for sure. Turns into like monopolistic societies can be kind of rough. Let me grab some arrows and then I'll queue up. Yo, what's up, P-Bomb? Glad to see you again, brother. How do I feel about the Lantern Shield? So, personally, I've only used it once a on like a mob, and
Just the greatest chef in the
with
world.
that being said, like it seemed to do a lot of damage, but I think like for a bard and probably most classes, the buckler is going to be better just because it gives roughly the same armor rating and you get less movement speed penalty. So like if it were up to me, I would probably choose the buckler. But the lantern shield does seem to do a lot of damage, and like I haven't played with it on or in PvP enough to actually have like a good idea or like a really good grasp of it, I should say, and be able to give you an honest opinion as to whether or not I think it's good. Just like at first glance, I'm assuming buckler is gonna be better. And yes, Sir Lance, I was taking on my bard, I was playing Iron Will, Perseverance, Robust, and what was the last one? Oh, Shadow Touch. So I was playing with the Rondell dagger. I've got a video up on it about it on my YouTube. I had 70% PDR with my buckler out, or maybe like 72%. And then I had Perseverance, Iron Will, Robust, and Shadow Touch. So like in most PvP fights, I was literally just out healing everyone's damage. It was like the most disgusting thing I've ever played. And I had one music memory and Savage Roar. Like I had the perfect bard build. It was so broken. And yeah, I don't know if you were saying that to me, Light, for like, I don't know if I said socialism or communism or whatever. I don't know what I said, kind of rough, but I honestly don't know enough about capitalism or socialism or whatever to like actually give a good opinion on it. Or like, I'm just like not well versed enough. Like, no one should listen to me, but you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. I know some, but not a ton. Like, at the very least, I know work capitalism in the US, obviously. And we have some socialism systems, or some social systems. Some are probably too overreaching. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't even need to give examples, but there's probably some systems that are a little bit too socialistic, or have too much of an emphasis on social system. They're using too much money. And then there's probably some systems that we could add that would actually be a good thing to, you know, improve the welfare of the society. Does this guy have a headset on? Bro. Bro, I almost feel bad, but like, also, what's going on with this man's foot? He broke his ankle. That shit looks wicked. Looks like a basketball injury. It was like, I almost felt bad, but I mean, if I didn't do it, somebody else was gonna do it, because that guy was... Yeah, like, he might have had Spotify playing, like, he was blasting the rap music or something, like, I have no idea. I was literally, like, pumping the tunes right behind him, and he didn't even turn around. Or it took him a minute to turn around. Yo, what's up, Skull Ido? I've seen you in the stream before, I appreciate you stopping by again. How's Wipe going for you so far? It's going pretty good. Spent a lot of time creating content, so I haven't gotten to play too much. But the time that I have spent playing, it's been pretty good. I've had mostly good games. At least when I've been playing Bard, I had some good games on Druid as well. And Druid is pretty fun, if I say so myself. But yeah, the games have been going really good on Bard. Off to a pretty good start in the Wipe so far. I've already got one stash tab, and I've got like an extra... I've got like a couple of kits in the stash. I've got like 4,000 gold sitting in the stash, so... Things are definitely going good. Yeah, I think it's gonna get more nerfs as well. I commented on Foxman Slay's YouTube video today. I think the comment was like a banger, but it's just essentially Warlock has, or not Warlock, Druid has like a million things baked into the cake. Like, it's got Phantomize for 4 seconds, but you can cast spells. It's got a Giga Tanky form in Bear. It's got a high movement speed damage form in Panther. It's got a form that allows you to get through doors. You can heal to full HP in 2 seconds. You've got range damage with a spell. Like, and there was like other things I listed out too, but essentially they're gonna have a rough time balancing that class, like, without giving it a full rework. Which I'm hoping, like, I mean, like, I guess I don't want them to have to give it a full rework, but, you know, like I said, I mean, that class has a lot of different things baked into the cake. It's going to be hard to balance in its current state, if you ask me. Hey, good luck, Skull. Hope your games go good, brother. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, they might need to add another stat. Or they might need to, like, they could like add cooldown. I think they should definitely add cooldowns to the shapeshifts. Like I think that would be one thing that could fix a lot of the problems. Like the fact that people can just go from rat to bear, rat to bear, rat to bear, like back and forth, to me seems pretty like I don't know. That seems like a bit much. It gives them like way too many opportunities. Man, I meant to attack once. Dude, that harpy did a lot of damage for one attack. Sheesh. Yeah, the new nightmare mobs go crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the nightmare mobs on ice caves right now are actually insanely difficult. They've just like added so many new attacks out of nowhere for nightmare mobs. Anybody that doesn't know, I'm gonna show you a little tip for the Frost Skelly Archer though. Obviously, when you get close to them, they do their little push, and if you've got a shield, it's super easy. But another way to deal with it is crouch and look down. And if you crouch and look down, he like shoves over your head so you don't take damage. Like that attack, at least I know for me, that attack is super annoying to deal with. That mob in general is annoying to deal with. But once I learned that you can crouch duck their shove, it made it a lot easier. I stepped on the spike trap. And yeah, I was mainly playing Druid like on the first day of the wipe and a little bit on the second day. But since then I've just been playing Bard. Like the Druid felt cool and it felt fun, but let me rephrase that. It felt strong and it felt kind of cool, but it also felt a little wonky. Like I'm not a big fan of like the way you have to play Druid for it to be good. Like, I'm not a huge fan of like having to switch forms every 2 seconds. Like, I don't know. Like, I kind of just wish there was like a build for Panther form, and I could just like stay in Panther for like most of the game. I also wish I could loot mobs while I'm shapeshifted. Like, not being able to loot while shapeshifted feels horrible to me. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's good. I'm just not like a huge fan of how it feels to play. Yeah, no, what you just described, P-Bomb, is like what makes that class strong. The only other thing I'd say is like running up on somebody with rat form and then swapping to bear can be like insanely hard to deal with as well. But that whole playstyle you just described is like exactly what makes the class strong, but simultaneously just like makes it not fun for me. Like I'm not a huge fan of the like insane amount of steps, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy, Sir Lance. That's actually a good idea because there was like probably 100% druids in your lobbies. It seems hard to parry the panther, to be honest. It seems like it probably wouldn't be too hard to parry the whatchamacallit though, like the bear. It's probably impossible to parry the chicken and rat if I had to guess, but I can imagine you could definitely parry the bear pretty easy if you know what to do. Bro, this class is just so goofy to play against. Oh, he had a wolf pelt for me, say less. Men's could have just like stayed under here and I probably wouldn't have figured out how to get him. This guy's actually got a surge kit, which, yeah, I would like to have a surge kit, I'm not gonna lie. Do I go to Abyss this game? I mean, like, I kind of want to, but I've just already got a full inventory. I got, like, yeah, I got 2 kills, I guess. Notification on YouTube at the moment. Ah, man. Okay, well, I'll just extract. Okay, we're back again. Man, this internet is so annoying sometimes. But yeah, I just went ahead and extracted because I all of a sudden started lagging pretty bad, so it seemed like it would be not a good idea to hit the Abyss that match.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
Yo, Henry Shopper, I appreciate that, brother. I really appreciate the sub. And yeah, to your point, P-Bomb, I pretty much agree. The APM is super high, and I love Druid. Like, I've always loved Druid in, like, other RPG games. So I like the fact that they tried to introduce the class to this game. I don't know if I'd say it needs to necessarily go back to the drawing board per se, even though that probably wouldn't be bad. But I agree. Like, I'd rather, yeah, I would prefer like an animal focused or like builds where you focus on something instead of just like doing everything all at once. And that's what makes the class strong, is like being able to do all the parts together. Like, you can heal and you can be strong as a shapeshifter. So yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit difficult for them to balance, I assume. I got a wolf pelt now. Oh, wait, I already got another one. Dope. These rings are not cheap. Not sure how much this one's gonna be, but These are cheap. Wow, these are... Oh, no, no, this is 35. I'm just gonna buy this and flip it real quick. Yo, Waka. Don't eat that, kitty cat. I mean, I agree with you there, Light, that, I mean, I guess, like, when I think of Druid, and I mean, this might just be the wrong way to think of it, but I think of, like, the World of Warcraft edition of Druid, like, where you, like, either become a healer, or you become a ranged damage magic dealer, or, like, a ranged magic damage dealer, or you become a Giga Tank, or you become, like, a high damage, you know, cat form Druid. And, like, even though you specialize into one of those things, you have like some minor capabilities of the other fronts. Like even as a, you know, feral druid, you can still heal somewhat. Even as a balanced druid, you can like still, or even as a resto druid, you can still go into bear form in a pinch, like if you're getting focused. But in this game, it doesn't really seem like you really specialize on anything like that much. It just seems like everything is pretty much good by default. So it's like you just pretty much have access to everything, and to me that seems wrong. Like for example, like the heals especially, like the heals are so strong even if you go like a full shapeshift build. Like if you take all shapeshifting perks and everything, the heals are just still insanely strong. So it's like stuff like that to me just feels a little bit not quite right, because one, it's too strong, and like not just the heals as well, like the utility of entangling roots, the utility of summon treant, thorn barrier, like you have access to all of that stuff too. And not only is it really strong, but it kind of, if you want to play the class to its potential, you have to like do everything all at once all the time. You can't really just like focus in on one concept, because if you do, the class is going to be weak. Like if you just like run around in just Panther form and you don't cast your heals, you don't, you know, use your utility and stuff, like you're going to be pretty useless. Yo, what's up, Zokaden? I mean, I haven't played retail WoW in like a year, but I played a lot of Druid, and like, I don't know if I'd agree. I mean, I feel like as a balanced Druid, for example, like, how often are you going into cat form other than like at the beginning of an arena to be in stealth? You know, like how often are you going into bear form unless you're specifically being focused, which was like really rare as a balanced Druid. But even when you're getting focused, like it was pretty rare to actually go bear form, I feel like, because you're like useless as a bear. Like you're doing some healing, but that's mainly just because every single class in WoW, in retail WoW, had access to healing stuff, like in retail at least. Like so like they weren't really healing in the same way that a resto druid heals. Like they were popping cooldowns, which like some of those cooldowns resulted in healing. But it wasn't really like you were casting rejuve. Like, I mean, you kind of maybe were casting rejuvenation, but not often. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I kind of see what you're saying. Like, especially for like Feral or Guardian, maybe. Like, you're probably doing more stuff as those, especially like Feral. I mean, Feral is like a pretty good example where they're like applying all their bleeds in cat form, and then they're like playing in bear form while they let their bleeds tick, and they're like running away and healing, they're resetting with stealth, and like all these different things. But I feel like most of the specs aren't really like that. Like they're super specialized. Like if you're playing a resto druid, like you're not really ever going into cat form and like doing damage, at least not in PvP. Like maybe in Mythic Plus you would be, to like help your, you know, help your clear speed or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I think I could be wrong, but I think they already have magical healing scaling on some of their healing. I could definitely be wrong, but I'll just check real quick. No, you're wrong, or I'm wrong. Yeah, wait, that's crazy. Like, I think you're onto something. Like, I think that would be a good direction, to be honest, because this is crazy. Like, why? Well, like, I'm confused. Why would they put magical healing on this perk? And then why would these not have scaling? Because that's part of the problem. It's like, these spells are just as, like, these healing skills are just as strong if you go like a Giga Tank Bear Form build, or if you go like a purely Shapeshifter build like I have set up. I didn't even realize that when I was playing it the other day. I thought they had magical healing scaling, but they don't. But that's definitely part of the problem. Like, yeah, 100%, they should reduce the base, and if you want to get strong heals, you should have to specialize in being a healer. Like, you should have to get some magical healing on your gear. They should not be as strong by default if you're playing like a shapeshift build. Yeah, and I would say like not even just magical healing, but also like will and magic power bonus, like those types of things as well. Like, I think it should also scale with that. So yeah, I definitely agree. That seems like an odd design choice to not have these scale with magic stats. Because now I'm confused. Like, why would you ever play a magic build on Druid? I thought the reason you would play a magic build is so your heals would scale, but they don't scale. So everybody's literally just gonna build full PDR and damage stats, or like full PDR, full movement speed, full damage, and their heals are gonna be just as strong. Like, that seems crazy. Literally the only thing that you get from building magic, it seems, or like magic stats, would be your Dreamfire scaling, but that's just not worth it ever. Maybe Thorn Barrier scales or something too, like. Nah, Thorn Barrier doesn't scale. Like, literally the only thing that scales is Dreamfire. That's crazy. Yeah, they should change that ASAP. I think it, like I said, I think this is going to be hard though, because if they do something like that, then the shapeshifter builds that are currently being played are going to be like a lot less good. So yeah, I mean, that's like something they got to keep in mind, I guess. I'm not too sure, Light. I would imagine it's not that good because Panther loses 30% max HP. But if you were gonna do it, you'd probably just have to like mainly stack PDR and not stack that much HP. But if I'm being honest, I don't think it'd be that good. I think you'd be better off just like swapping between Rat and Bear. And you just like run up to somebody in Rat, and then once you're next to them, you just hop into Bear and you just start mauling them. And like, I've seen that build be extremely effective. I even used it a fair bit too. And yeah, that shit was kind of OP, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Light. So you stack PDR with Bear, and you can still just Giga heal. It's pretty crazy. Yep, I wish you the best of luck, John. Hope you have a good run and get some good sleep, brother. And then, yo, what's up, Jagger? I remember you. Shout out Argentina. I appreciate the love as well. Much appreciated. Yo, what's up again, Sir Lance? And yeah, no, that is kind of funny. I mean, I can see it on both sides, because it's like, I definitely think Bard probably does still have a good matchup into fighter, like a longsword fighter or like a PDR fighter, because you just kite forever. But I think it's one of Bard's worst matchups. Like, compared to other things, I would rather probably fight most other things than a fighter. Maybe the only thing I would want to fight less than a juiced fighter would be a juiced barbarian. But also, my current kit is just not that juiced. So like when I said juiced fighter, it's just because what I'm running is like pretty much random shit that I've just found in my normal game. So if I run into a juiced fighter, it's going to be rough because I'm just running like random items. But with that being said, most of the people I'm running into are like running even more random items than me, and they're running some pretty poopy kits. As a warlock, what should I anticipate against a deadly bard? If they have a survival bow, you should anticipate getting pelted to death. And like, in theory, they'll never get close enough to you for you to hit them with a curse. So, and if they do get close enough for you to hit them with a curse, it's probably because they're about to be on top of you and like mess you up with the rapier. I actually think Bard is like one of Warlock's worst matchups. It's probably like its third worst. A little bit less bad than Barbarian and Ranger, but it's like almost just as bad as Barbarian and Ranger. Yeah, I will say bards, especially recently, like tend to be pretty juiced just because they have like so much potential to make a ton of gold. They're insanely good at bossing. They can unlock locked chests. Like, it's pretty common to see juiced bards, to be honest. But yeah, like super juiced bards are like hard to beat, I'm gonna be honest. It's probably like one of the best solo classes in the game right now, and it's been good for a while, like especially at the really high end of gear. Sheesh, some gold rivets. That's nice. Ooh, look at that leather cap. That is freaking super nice, actually. Oh, whoa, whoa. I got like a million mobs on me right now. I need this for a quest at some point, I think. Enchanted Dark Fabric. And yeah, that's fair, Sir Lance. Like I can believe it. I'm trying to think what killed me more, if it was bards or barbarians when I was playing Warlock. I think it was probably one of those two. What is this guy stuck on? Yo, buddy. Ow. Little rat. Ugh. Yeah, the loot in normals is actually kind of insane. Like the fact that I'm finding purple 4 slots in Lion's Head chests is kind of crazy. Also, I can actually bring in luck pots now if I wanted. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I've been to the Ice Abyss quite a few times now, and I'm probably gonna go there this match too, unless I get like a completely full inventory beforehand. But definitely planning on going to the Ice Abyss this match. I think it's a lot more forgiving in normals now that you can bring in gear, so it's actually kind of nice to go down there and explore with the current gear setup for normals. Yeah, the Abyss is definitely a cool area. Yeah. Chasing this guy down. Oh, he's got the big boy on him. He's gonna aggro on me. Where did this guy go? I could have swore I heard him open the door to the right. Maybe he just opened it and didn't go through? Oh, he did open it. Wait, where did I just hear that door? That was north of me, right? Oh my god. Where? Nah, but no shot. This freaking albino ass monkey just freaking made it in here, bro. Okay, this mob is so unbelievably annoying. Alright, stay put, you little fucker. Damn it, this guy probably got out now. I'm so sad. Are you trolling? How did he get down? What am I playing against? Bro. Yo! Wait. He jumps around? Look at this dude. He's going crazy. Ow, man. Okay, yeah, this Yeti is like actually built different, bro. Okay, bro. Also, he has like 1,000,000 HP or what? Alright, finally. Holy, bro. He was jumping and shit. All that for 2 greens. Let's go. Yeah, they were not messing around with the Yeti. Like, the way they designed that mob. Long gone are the days of just, like, getting the mini-boss stuck up at the top of that room. Yeah, dude yeeted the shit out of me. Sent me flying. Wait, what was that, buckler? Oh, that's bad. Got a little true magical damage ring, though. There at the end, that's pretty nice. Yeah, for normals, this is like some pretty good stuff. If when you say her wind attack, you mean like the little like crescent moon projectiles she shoots out. You just have to be standing like directly in front of her in a straight line and just kind of like be a couple steps back, and they'll just go around you and they'll like collide behind you. If you're talking about like her feet, like when she like kicks you, you have to just go to the right, and you have to make sure you're not greedy and like trying to get more than one or two hits in, depending on your attack speed. But her feet attack is actually pretty hard to deal with if you don't have a shield. I won't lie. Also, for the projectile attack, if you were talking about the projectile, she always laughs right before she does it. So when you hear her laugh, that's like your cue to like line up with her and like be a couple steps back, basically. She'll always do a little giggle. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Light. You might have to just take her on like one person only and just like not try to double team, I guess. I want to learn how to do this sub boss because so far it's been pretty hard every time I aggro it. Man, this guy literally breaking the whole bridge. He's so slow. So crouch and ducking working for most of these. Okay, then it didn't work. Oh my goodness. Oh, yo. Yo, no, no, no. Oh my goodness, this got awkward very quick. Okay, I just gotta go back and forth and heal, I think. Oh, I aggroed more mobs. That is awkward. Holy. Okay, I think I got the strat. I go up here. Now I close this. Okay. Think I'm chilling. Holy fam. Holy. Yeah, deja vu moment. This exact thing in this exact room happened to Gracie and I when we were playing some duos off stream yesterday. Yeah, my strategy for the Iceman or Ice Axeman is to just like circle right, basically. And I usually don't get hit unless I get stuck on something. Okay, do I even want to like attempt to clear this room? This could get me killed. What am I hearing? What is that noise? Sounds like a Yeti or like a Wendigo. Also, did the bombs like get stuck on the other side? Because there's no, oh, no, yeah, no, they didn't get stuck. They just like stopped chasing, I guess. All right, I'm actually gonna try and like clear these one by one now. Okay, well, now I got ya. Probably shouldn't have been attacking while he tried to attack me. You heard that noise too, but as long as I don't go looking for it. Gotcha, gotcha. And gotcha, Marvin, so I can stab through the like doorways. Understood. That's good to know. I like ran through all my consumables, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm getting some goodies, no cap. It's like a bunch of blue treasure down here. Pretty nice. Purple? Let's go. Oh wait, did that really aggro the big boy? I shot the spider. Oh my, yo, but this mob is just different. Like, yeah, no, I give up on this mob. I actually like, dude, that sub boss is so disgusting. Okay, but the problem is I don't really have a good extract. He is slanging them things through the dough. That is not good. I guess I'm probably gonna have to fight him. Anybody know how this dude works? Like, I know you can crouch some of his projectiles, and I know you can, like, dodge the rumble ult thing. But, like, how do you dodge all of his projectiles? Because it seems like some are maybe, like, thrown downwards or something. Okay, so that's the rumble ult. Yo, he's just messing me up. Like, yeah, those go at my feet. Oh, man, I don't want to die if I don't have to. I think, actually, I'm just gonna, like, play for... Oh, no, I can't hit the rope, though. Like... Maybe I have time here. I'm probably dead. guess I'm not. I guess I'm good. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. I don't want to speak too soon. I guess I made it. Just run from the rumble and the rest you crouch, block, staying still. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess crouch blocking makes sense, because, like, I can usually block most of them, but then occasionally he'll, like, throw him at my kneecaps. Be aiming straight for the kneecaps. And it's like, if you do mess up, you're getting hit with, like, multiple of the projectiles and taking 1,000,000 damage and getting slowed, which is pretty rough, so that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll try that definitely next time I fight it. It makes sense that that would work, though, to be honest. Like, I probably should have tried that already. I keep forgetting the daggers and the gold crowns. I want to go ahead and complete these quests soon, because I assume the next set of quests should be coming out in a few days. Explore the barracks. I'm actually, like, not even caught up on some of these. Like, I want to ideally be done with everything before the new ones come out. I need one more bowstring still. I need the ears. I need Demon Dog and Centaur, which is kind of whatever. It's not hard. I just don't like going to crypts. I think these are... I can't remember what these quests are, really. Yeah, good news is I've already got 3 Cobalt Ears here, and then on my Druid, I've already got, like, I think I've already got 10, basically. Or I've got 9 total, I suppose. I've got 6 on my Druid and 3 on my, Bard. But I'm gonna do the quests on my Bard, I think. I don't think I'm gonna do them on Druid. Yo, what's up, Uranashi? Yeah, Uranashi or Uranishi. Hope I'm saying that right. And these are the perks I'm using currently. Honestly, I think... Actually, yeah, I think these are probably the perks I'd want to keep for right now. Like, in an ideal world, I would swap out, for PvP anyways, in an ideal world, I'd swap out Fermata for Warsong. But I just have, like, a pretty poop kit on. Like, I've got random gear on, so I have no resourcefulness. So the 5 base resourcefulness is pretty nice, but with a good kit, I'd definitely swap this for Warsong. And if you're looking to just, like, loot up a lot, I would drop this for this, and I'd run these two together. And you have, like, insane interaction speed. So you can hit the pile, you can hit chests, you know, all that stuff super quick. But, yeah, these 3 are definitely a must-have for PvP, I think. For solo, anyways, I should say. Yo, what's up, Hit Monitor? New normals, new player here, haven't got the full game yet. What's new? So currently they changed it today, but the new normals allows players to bring in gear. So like a few days ago, if you had the free version, and you got some green items from a match, you wouldn't be able to bring the gear in, but now you can. So it's pretty dope for new players, I think, but obviously, like, they're at a bit of a disadvantage because they don't have access to the marketplace. So Doesn't make it like pay to win by any means, but you just have to find your gear in raid, or you have to get your gear off players. Yeah, I got you, Uranaishi. This is what I'm running right now for solos. So once I use my rousing rhythms, I get enough for my aria of alacrity, and then this and this are just like, if I get some gear that has some extra knowledge, then I'd have these songs ready to go. But my rousing rhythms gives me enough for this, so I would run like, definitely these 4 songs are a must-have for solos. These 2 songs are a must-have, and then this is just convenience. Like, eventually I'm gonna take this off for PvP, but for the time being, it's really nice to be able to unlock chests. And even in PvP, it's actually pretty good because you never have to stop moving to open doors. Yo, what's up, Kason? And yeah, there was actually a game that I did that. I had a Xerxes Eye. Like, I don't know if you noticed that, but I had a Xerxes Eye in my inventory. The reason I did that is because I was under the impression that there was a player in the lobby that was cheating. However, upon like further review, I'm not so sure he was cheating, but he did have an insane kit on regardless. He had it was a Fulgore longsword fighter, and he was insanely juiced. So I thought he was cheating, so I stayed in the jail room and just hid the whole game and extracted. But I don't actually think he was cheating. I think he just had like an insane kit, and he was just running around taking fights like a madman. So I just stayed put that whole game. So you probably did see me, to be honest. Yeah, to your question, Hit Monitor, kind of might make Chads hunt newer players, but at the same time, like, this is what the new players wanted. Like, the free-to-play players, they wanted to be able to bring their gear in. So this is how it goes. Like, that's what happens in High Roller. Like, in High Roller, the Chads are killing the noobs. And so if you make normals basically High Roller, but without the hard PvE, like the hard mobs, you're going to have like the same thing. I mean, Giga Chads are going to be running around smashing new players, but I will say it's 2 different gear brackets in normals right now. So there's 25 gear score and below, which is basically exactly like previous normals. It's just like only common gear, only whites, or only like junk and common quality gear. So it's like the same as it was. And then there's 25 and up. So if you want to go into that 25 and up lobby, you can, but you might get stomped. And they'll just have to learn the hard way, to be honest. Like, a lot of them wanted High Roller because they were like, I want to be able to use my gear. Little did they know that if they stepped foot into High Roller with like random greens, they would probably just get squashed. But I mean, they wanted to have access to it because they don't know that, because they don't have access to it. So it's understandable. No problem, Uranaishi. Or Anashi. I still don't know if I'm saying that right. Alright, next match, I'm probably going to do a GC. Definitely just a little bit easier to find PvP in GC currently. Yeah, I mean, if you've got 4K hours in Tarkov, then yeah, you definitely know. Like, I never got that much time in Tarkov, but I played it a little bit, and it's the same thing. Like, people talk about the gear gap in this game, but it's literally basically the same thing as in Tarkov. You try killing like a player in Tarkov and like the best armor, the best face mask or whatever with like low quality bullets, and he's gonna like tank 10 bullets to the head. Maybe not that many, might be an over exaggeration, but like, you get the point. Like low quality ammo against high quality armor in that game, it's like the same thing as in this game pretty much. Granted, they did just squish the gear gap quite a bit, so like you do have a chance. Like, you definitely have a chance in this game for sure. Yeah, they definitely did nerf Panther, Unagi. I was kind of surprised. Like, I didn't think Panther was the problem, I'm gonna be honest. I think bear form and the fact that the heals are like just as good as they are right out the box, they're not scaling. Like, the heals should have a lower base and they should have to scale. And I think that would have been a better nerf than nerfing Panther. Also, while I'm just waiting for this to flip over to GC, I just want to quickly say I really appreciate everybody that stopped into the stream and all the chatters and interaction. This is definitely got to be my most interactive stream so far. Highest average view count. Definitely really appreciate it. And that seems to be a reoccurring theme lately. Like, almost every time I stream, it's just building and building and building. You know, not super fast, like a little bit every stream, but it all makes a difference, you know. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Bard is life for me at the moment too right now. I'm a big Warlock lover, and I've played some Druid this wipe already. Like, I'm at level 34, but not playing much Druid anymore, and I've just been having a ton of fun on Bard, which I've always liked Bard, but Bard is just really strong in the current meta, so it feels even better than usual. I think Warlock is a little rough this patch, Unagi, if I'm being honest. I think like ever since like 5-6 days ago when they reduced the movement speed penalty across the board and they lowered the maximum amount of true damage you could get on your gear, I think Warlock's been pretty rough. Don't think it's like terrible, but it's just like nowhere near as good as it was before.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
This guy's pretty geared. This guy's definitely more geared than me, but I would kind of like to fight him. I appreciate the sub, Inagi. It means a lot, brother. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Tips for a beginner under 10 hours. First things first, and this is like not meant to be a shameless plug, but I would recommend you check out not my last video, but the 3 videos before that. Especially if you're playing solo, I would highly recommend you check those videos out. They will give you a ton of helpful information. Outside of that, I would recommend taking your time, trying to learn the mobs, aggro them one by one, focus on getting comfortable with the dungeon before you start trying to PvP. Because if you're in a situation where you're like half HP because you took damage from mobs and then you're trying to PvP, you're going to be at a big disadvantage. Ranged damage is a big part of this game, so if you're playing fighter, I recommend getting a crossbow. Always try and have a crossbow when you go in. Always have some extra consumables. Yeah, that's like, I'd say those are some main tips I could give right off the bat. A lot of the other stuff is going to be like, you know, in-depth, detailed items that, like I said, I would recommend those videos for.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
A lot of the stuff that I just mentioned is also going to be helpful as well. Yeah, weapon mastery and rocking like a survival bow or a longbow, also good as well. Fighters can use recurve bows by default, right? Or am I tripping? Might be tripping about that. I think I am tripping. Man, I don't want to be friendly, I'm sorry. I don't want to be friendly. I'm trying to PvP. I feel bad, but it is the game. It's actually an okay war maul. Yep. I mean, Gracie kind of hit the nail on the head, but also I just like Bard. Like, I've always played Bard. Ever since it came out, I've been a Bard player. And then, I mean, when Warlock came out, I started playing Warlock a lot as well, but Gracie can tell you, like, back in the early access days, like, me and her would, like, run Ruins playing Bard Barb when that combo was just insanely broken. We would also play Bard Fighter. So I just really like Bard, but it also just happens to be really strong right now as well. So it's like a, yeah, double benefit. But also Bard OP. Is there another player in here? I guess this mob was aggroed on me, maybe? Really hope it's not the geared rogue about to jump on me. Yeah, hit monitor. It's got 4 main buffs for itself. Or actually, it's got 3 main buffs that are personal buffs. One gives you movement speed, one gives you physical power bonus, the other one gives you attack speed. It has 2 main buffs that apply to yourself and everyone else in your party. One gives +2 all attributes, the other one gives you 15 armor and 15 magic resist. And then on top of that, oh my god. Hold up, give me 1 sec, sorry. I got cooked. No, man, I got cooked. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Guy just says pussy at the end. Oh my goodness, I should have won this 100%. I got caught in the doorway so bad. Damn. Yeah, that should have been free. I kind of suck. I should have won this so easy after I got the health shrine. What is this guy doing? He is not going to win this, I don't think. Wait, he's got a purple rondelle. Maybe he will. Oh, I just got screwed in the doorway. That sucks. I got over-aggressive. Way over-aggressive. Should have been an easy fight. Oh well. Well, we learn. Just had my rapier get screwed in the doorway. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? So I've got this kit. This is like... Finally, I'm on like my last like random kit, it seems like. I don't know why I have this buckler in my stash. Okay, so what am I missing? I need 1 ring, pants, chest piece. I've got rapiers in the stash, but I think I'm just gonna drop all my green rapiers at this point and just grab blue ones if I need. Don't want to use my purple ones at the moment. Drop the buckler. Get a better one. Okay, still need 1 ring, chest piece, pants. I'll go vitality. What are my stats? I've got dex, strength.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
I have a 310 move speed, so I probably want... Yeah, what's my dex? At 23. I probably want Wanderer attire. Yo, I appreciate the sub, X-Rays. Really appreciate that, brother. That's pretty good. Max health. Then for pants, I think I want padded. Maybe padded with armor rating. These are pretty good. Alrighty, I'm at 139 HP, 16% phys damage reduction. Need a survival bow. I'll take in this epic one, it's not that good. I'm actually gonna get a different pair of gloves too. These are just like not up to par with the with the rest of the kit. Let's see, what do I want? I think I want, yeah, probably reinforced. Should be fine. What's my action speed? 12% with the rapier out. Actually, I'll be at, yeah, my action speed's fine. Go reinforced, true. These are pretty good, but the resourcefulness is also pretty good and cheap as shit. Yep, once I'm at 500, I can technically now get super chats and like super stickers, whatever that means. I'm not even sure, to be honest, but I like unlock some things, which is pretty dope. So I'm excited about that. Already, I'm ready to go though. It's my knowledge. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm kind of not gonna say I'm glad I died to that rogue, but like definitely deaths like those are good at kind of humbling me because occasionally I'm just like so aggressive and just like take fights too quickly. That fight should have been an easy dub, even though my gear wasn't that good. Still should have been an easy dub once I got that health shrine, but I just absolutely flopped it by not taking my time and playing around my own advantages. Rather, I just shoved through the door into an invis rogue and just goofed. I also didn't expect him to have stealth because like pretty much nobody takes stealth where he was able to like move while invisible. So I saw him invis on the right, and I assumed that's where he would be, but he actually moved a couple steps to the left, which kind of threw me off. But I got cooked by the Rondell dagger in the doorway. Almost like, yeah, I don't know. I almost want to use the Rondell dagger myself. Is there any... Actually, I might try this build really quick while I'm like using random items. This is also a really good Rondell dagger. Let me drop a Rapier Master and I'll take a War Song. Yeah, let's try this. I haven't used a Rondell dagger since multiclassing was a thing, but I actually envision it still being pretty good on Bard. I have so much less dexterity. My music is playing so much slower. Alright, I'd definitely be careful of that guy because he's a barbarian. That guy might have been geared, that fighter, I'm not sure. Did some voodoo magic. Yeah, it's like pretty damn fast with this thing. I got hit by that, but I took no damage. Another nice thing about the Rondell dagger is you have a higher move speed with your weapons out. It's only -10, and the rapier got nerfed. It's now -15. Yeah, I think I'm actually pretty damn strong with this build, so let me focus up. I should be able to wreck some people, even though this isn't even like this isn't even a really good set by any means, but it's pretty good. We want. Got hit by the poison. Yo, let me up there. Alright, where are these people at, man? Oops, I did not get my shield up fast enough. Being a little lazy, it seems. Okay, it seems like someone did spawn here. This mob is aggroed. This door is also open. Yep, there they are. Looks like a druid. Yo, that guy was tanky, no? Did he have like some gear on or what? Considering that guy was hit with Shriek of Weakness, he tanked a lot of hits. Also, probably should have protection potted. That is just once again me being lazy. Not good. I mean, he does have armor rating. Got like heavy leather legs and stuff, I guess. Also, fizz damage reduction. I mean, yeah, but he's not that tanky. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe he had bark skin active and I just didn't see it. Also might have hit him in the legs a couple times. Yo, what's up, Marcos? Yeah, the survival boat feels great, man. I agree. Oh, they made this a... Oh, no, man, I was gonna say they made that lion set just a res shrine, but there's also a lion set just here now, I guess. And I guess also the druid technically probably casted some heals before I started hitting him. That also probably played into his like tankiness or his pseudo tankiness effective HP. Yeah, definitely should have just popped a protection pot for one, and then I should have just played my range a little bit longer. Survival bow. It's like not much he can do against the survival bow, to be honest, other than Dreamfire, but doesn't have that many Dreamfires, and also it's only got so many casts of it. Also, I keep forgetting there's, or I mean, like, I don't think I've thought about it actually until now, but there's no gear score cap, so I can bring in better quality instruments, which is definitely something I should be doing. I'm like so used to the 299 cap that I just like don't even pick up better instruments. But that is actually not a good habit, something I need to break. Nobody spawned here, or what? Confused. I feel like someone should have spawned in jail, or someone spawned back here. But they didn't go jail, so they must have went back this way. Did. I'm sniffing them out. I'm hunting them down. They went this way because the pot's broken. The mob's dead. Door is open. I'm literally hunting this guy down. Where is he at? Gotta be close, I think. Oh, yep. Why is this guy yapping? Ooh, Goblino here. I need that. What is happening? What is this guy doing? I mean, I'm probably about to try and kill this guy too, I think. But he's just sitting there menacingly. Oh, well, he's just gonna take static. People had like no loot for me.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
Goblino here. Yo, what's up, Zeth? I think that is officially my 500th sub. I appreciate that, bro. Oh, that's all 4 Goblineers too. Let's go. Things are coming together. Much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated. Gotta update the subscriber goal again. Definitely didn't think I'd be doing that so soon, I'm not gonna lie. You guys are pretty amazing. What? Why he's slithering already, man? Sheesh, I did a lot of DPS to this dude. I'll take a Surgy. Oh wait, forgot to get the chest back here. Also grab these crates really quick. Crates can usually drop treasure. As such. Out of there. That was an okay run. Not a ton of gold made, but that's kind of what happens when you PvP a lot, to be honest. Unless you like actually get a fight with someone that's geared. Which this guy's got some okay stuff. This guy not, oh, he heard that. This guy not so much. Oh, they getting jiggy with it. the Rogue v Rogue action. Let's check it out. Time's also running out. Oh, they're not even gonna fight. This guy's just emoting on him. Dude's playing Fortnite. Alright, I can catch the next round of Goblin Caves. This Adventurer Tunic's not bad. Make him stop it. You rowing too much. That is like the worst Mercurial Cloak I've ever seen. Not really, but it's close to the worst I've ever seen, I won't lie. Spellcasting speed and additional memory cap. Sheesh. Yeah, low-key, the Rondell Dagger actually feels pretty good. I won't lie. Actually feels pretty good. Oh, my mouse is about to die. That is not a good sign. I wonder, when are we gonna do a Gracie reveal? Oh, she's slumping now, I think. The moderator has left the chat, boys. Go crazy. The moderator has left the building. He's fallen into a deep sleep. What time is it? It's 9:48, about to be 10. Uh-oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag. Definitely getting a little bit of lag. Sheesh. Yeah, I do crazy damage to mobs with Shriek. Guys, like, completely default with 168 HP. Barbarian is balanced. Omega lol. Very balanced indeed. Oh, that's a barbarian with a cape up there. There's also like 5 barbarians in the lobby. Low-key, maybe at 1,000 subs, I'll do a Gracie reveal at 1,000 subs. I think that might be a little milestone goal type of thing. Might be kind of fun. One second, I gotta let my cat out the room. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I think I kind of just like smoke bombed the camera. That was my B. MB. Oh man, yeah, I'm like lagging a little bit. It's kind of rough. Like stuttering. Everything is like a little delayed. Oh yeah, wait, the lag is pretty bad. Hey, I appreciate that skull. Yeah, it means a lot. It is very dope to be at 500 already. It's actually one ad magic. It's not bad. And yeah, honestly, I'm kind of liking the Rondell Bard. I don't know if it's better than Rapier, but it's like, it has its bonuses. It's doing good so far. Every match I've played with it, I've pretty much destroyed everyone I've come across. Granted, I've got like a better kit on now than I have. Granted, it's still not an amazing kit. It's basically just some ragtag items thrown together, but it does really high DPS. Like, you don't get screwed over by doorways. So yeah, it's feeling good. It also has, like, the Rapier got nerfed a little bit. It has a higher move speed penalty than before, whereas the Rondell stayed the same. So you're 5 move speed quicker than if you're using a Rapier. And then, I mean, you just drop Rapier Mastery for Warsong, and you can run the same setup, and definitely feels pretty good. Like I said, I'm not sure if it's better, but it does feel good. So this is, like, weird. Like, the lag that I'm experiencing is, like, causing the mobs to not aggro. Or at least not aggro properly. Mob is, like, stuck. It's very subtle lag. It's just like half a second worth of lag on pretty much every action or something. I mean, I'm like two-shotting mobs with a Shriek of Weakness, which is pretty good. And yeah, I'm playing on US West right now. That's like the server I usually play on. Yeah, because I don't think it doesn't really feel like I'm lagging. Like my stream, I'm not getting any notifications of bitrate dropping, whatever. It kind of does feel like server lag. Somebody's doing troll. Might have to go take a look at that. Actually, I definitely gotta go take a look at that. I'm hoping the lag doesn't screw me over. Somebody else is already counterbossing it. Oh, this is a druid. Wait, that might be a cleric, actually. Oh, this lag is rough.
man. I want to take this fight so bad. This is so hard to hit this guy with this lag. Yeah, this lag is terrible, man. This is actually like such a good fight for me too because he's so slow. I just like can't play. It's like impossible to hit a shot too because he's just teleporting around and so am I. I actually need to leave. Like, both of these people seem kind of geared, and I just cannot take a fight while I'm lagging like this with someone geared. It's just not gonna end well. Yeah, maybe I take this gear off after this match and I hop into a US East match. See if I'm lagging on US East or not. Just gonna wait for this rope. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Hit Monitor. You trying out like a different class or something, or are you Oh, you mean, I see what you mean. From your normal games, like the other games that you play. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's super fun. Nothing else is quite like Dark and Darker. I mean, Dungeonborn is having a playtest in a month or so, but even Dungeonborn, definitely not quite the same as Dark and Darker for sure. And I got your skull, so that makes sense. Yeah, it didn't, like I said, it didn't feel like it was on my end, really. It did kind of just feel like it was server lag. So at least other people are experiencing it. Maybe they will, you know, maybe everyone will just kind of chill out this match and hit some extracts or something. Although it, all of a sudden, kind of feels like it just got a little bit better. Never mind, it's still there. Yeah, never mind. It's definitely still there. I'm like just still stuttering. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here by this rope, wait for it to drop, and insta extract. I'll grab these silver coins. I need them for a quest anyways. What type of build are you going? Hit Monitor? I'd say Fighter's not like one of the strongest classes at the moment, but I definitely would say it's pretty strong. Like it's probably from like an S to D tier type of ranking. I'd say it's probably A tier.
Or granted, I guess sprint did get nerfed. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it isn't as good as I'm thinking, but I think it's still pretty good. But it's definitely like, I would say it's weak compared to like Bard. But I feel like against everything else, it's probably like pretty even. I would recommend trying out like a Slayer build. Like here, especially since I was lagging anyways. Let me hop on my fighter. So yeah, I would recommend running Slayer, Sword Mastery, Dual Wield, and then Projectile Resistance. And then for your perks, I would recommend Sprint and Second Wind. You could play around with Adrenaline Rush, so you could replace Sprint or Second Wind with Adrenaline Rush, but I think these are probably the best. And then in your secondary slot, you should probably use a crossbow. Having a crossbow, like a fighter's kind of like a jack of all trades class, so it's only gonna really start to shine whenever you're using like your crossbow, your protection pots, your sprint, your second wind. Like you have to really be putting everything together for it to really shine. But even then, it's still gonna struggle against like Barbarian and Bard, probably, to be honest. If you want a little bit more of a straightforward approach, I'd probably recommend playing Barbarian. They are big Ukachukka, extremely strong. Literally just go Barbarian. Ideally, if you've got a Lizardman skin, you equip the Lizardman skin. Then you don't have to worry about a helmet. And yeah, I mean, Barbarian's just super straightforward. Yeah, you'll definitely have more success if you try the crossbow for sure. And for your main hand, like if you're going Slayer, I would recommend, I mean, you have to dual wield to get the Slayer benefits. So I would recommend using an arming sword and a Castion dagger as your like primary setup. And then yeah, your secondary, you'd run crossbow. If you, alternatively, you could go like a plate setup where you get really tanky, and I'll show you what that build looks like really quick. Because that build's also pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. But if you wanted to go like a tanky plate build, which is, honestly, it's a lot more forgiving than Slayer, because you take like way less damage. So if you get into melee fights with most people, you'll just murder them. But if they're good, they'll kite you, which can be like part of the problem with the plate build. But you'd want to go Defense Mastery, Swift, and then I would recommend Weapon Mastery and Projectile Resistance. And the reason you take Weapon Mastery is because you want to run a Rondel Dagger and Buckler setup for your main weapons, and then for your secondary, you should run a Survival Bow. And then you pretty much just go full plate except for your boots. For your boots, you want to go like some Lightfoot boots, or I mean, really, you want Lightfoot boots. Those are definitely the best. But you could also go Adventurer boots, laced turn shoes, really anything like that. Yeah, laced turn shoes, Lightfoot boots, or Adventurer boots. But Lightfoot boots are definitely the best. And ideally, this is a little bit advanced, but ideally, you really want to get some boots with additional movement speed. Boots are the only slot that can roll additional movement speed as a random modifier, and movement speed is like the best stat in the game in solos. So, and also Lightfoot boots have a really high base movement speed. So you're able to offset some of the slowness you get from wearing plate by wearing Lightfoot boots with additional movement speed.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
No problem. And then yeah, you use the survival bow as your secondary, so that way if you are getting kited, you can kind of fight back. And like if you go up against a ranger and they're trying to kite you, if you're actually hitting your shots, you'll typically win that fight because you're going to be taking way less damage than they do. Yo, what's up, Critical JP? How you doing, brother? I appreciate the sub. Means a lot. We're up to 503 now. Let's go. Yo, what's up again, Sir Lance? Unfortunately, I just started getting a bunch of lag, so I'm gonna have to take this, and I don't... Some people in chat were saying, like, it's not me. Apparently, people are just saying that the US to West servers are just lagging in general right now, so... I'm gonna try and take off some of this gear really quick and, hop into a quick US East game and see if it's lagging in there as well. And if it's not, then I'm just gonna throw this kit back on and keep running it. Alright, so yeah, let me take this kit off really quick. Hopefully it's not lagging on US East as well. If it is, that's probably going to be a rough one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to really play. I mean, playing this type of game with a bunch of lag is pretty rough, so... At first glance there, for a second, it didn't seem like it was lagging. What you doing for work, Sir Lance, if you don't mind me asking? Just out of curiosity. No, wait, I accidentally brought this surge kit. I'm at exactly 25. Did this put me in the higher tier, or am I still in the lower tier? I don't know. I didn't mean to bring in these consumables, because I just wanted to leave if it didn't lag, which it seems like it's not lagging, but... I guess I will play this one out, since I don't really want to lose my surge kit and prop pots. And yes, sir, I am a bit of a vapor. Never really use like the disposables or whatever. I just use my little box mod with some 6 Nick. And gotcha, that's pretty chill. I used to have a guy that was quite a bit older than me that I played games with. He was like friends with one of my friends' dads. Or one of my friends' dad, not dads, but like me, my friend, and his dad's friend would all play games together, and he was like a janitor at a massive college, and he would talk about how it was pretty chill usually. Like he would work overnight shifts and it was usually just kind of relaxing and stuff. Oh, gotcha. You got those, man, why, I can't think of what they're called right now. I know what you're talking about, though. Like, where you build your own vape, or you build your own coil and make your own juice. RDA? Is that what it's called? Something like that? I swear it's something like that. I can't remember right now, though. And that's a dope hit monitor. Yeah, are you able to like watch while you truck? Is it like easy enough to kind of steer the ship while just having the stream on in the background and stuff? RTA, gotcha, that's what it is. I was close. Oh, okay, gotcha. RDAs are a thing too. That makes sense. And yeah, there was actually this guy I used to watch online that did like the most ridiculous vape tricks, you know, you've ever seen in your life, and he would use like an RDA or an RTA, one of the two. And it was just like the craziest shit ever. Like he was doing massive O's and jellyfish and lassos and all this crazy stuff. Gotcha. Rebuilding drip or rebuildable dripping atomizer makes sense. I guess I'm probably just gonna try and loot up this run a little bit and then extract as early as possible so I can just throw that same kit back on and hop into some US East games, because there's no lag in US East right now, at least from what I can tell. Yo, what's up, Marcin Konarski? Hi, I'm new to the game and I'm wondering, what is better PvP-wise, Spellcaster Warlock or Melee Warlock? So I haven't played like a bunch of Warlock this wipe yet for the last couple days, but from what I've heard from a couple of other content creators that are like still playing Warlock right now, is that the best build, maybe not the best build, but like what I've heard is using a hybrid build. So you go Chris Dagger, Crystal Ball, you like use both of them at the same time. And then you take Blow of Corruption and Spell Memory, and you do kind of like a hybrid build where you're kind of effective in melee, you're kind of effective at ranged, and, you know, you'll want to like mainly play ranged. You'll want to mainly just be like curse spamming people. But a lot of times when people, like when you're kiting people and you're just cursing them and then running back and then cursing them and running back, eventually they'll probably stow their weapons, like put their weapons away to chase you. When they do that, you can just like turn around real quick and punish them by getting like one attack in on their head. And ideally you can do that with a Blow of Corruption attack. So yeah, I think a hybrid build is probably the best right now. And I would definitely recommend the Chris Dagger Crystal Ball, not the Falchion. Hey, I appreciate that, InLogix. Glad you're enjoying the videos, brother. Good morning to you. Granted, it is 10 p.m. for me, but good morning to you if it's morning time where you're at. Somebody spawned here, but I don't see where they went because there's no open doors. Yeah, no problem, Marcin. It's actually a pretty fun build. Damn, Warlocks are going crazy in this lobby. It's 3 Warlock kills. Also, that's a pretty dope hit monitor. I've actually heard, like, you can make some pretty good money from trucking, from what I've heard. Especially if you, like, ever get to the point where you've got your own, like, trucking business or whatever. Or you like, I don't know if it's like if you've got your own trucking business or you own your truck. I can't remember which one. Maybe it's both. But I've definitely heard you can make some pretty solid money from it. Yo, what's up, Raphael? I believe it's the F key. Or no, I believe it's either the F key or spacebar. Yeah. Yeah, I think Sir Lance is right. I'm pretty sure it is spacebar. Alright, well the portal just spawned. I'm gonna go ahead and extract so I can throw that kit back on in PvP. Wait, this guy is not dead. Yeah, exactly. You have to press F to use it, and then the little like skill check circle thing you get, you press space. Yo, why do I have so many arrows? Whoops. Wait. Bucklers can have additional weapon damage now? That's a new role. Like, that was not in the game last wipe. You could not get additional weapon damage on bucklers, I'm almost positive. That is interesting. I had no idea they made that change. Oh, yo, that's dope. And yeah, it sounds pretty cool having like an automatic truck. Personally, I really like cars, so I'd never put on cruise control, but I'm sure if I was trucking, I would like love to have like an automatic driving truck. And damn, yeah, that's good to know. So now getting like, jeez, you could get an epic buckler with armor rating, fizz damage reduction, and additional weapon damage. Like, those are probably going to be insanely expensive. Oh, Gamer Glove origin story? There's honestly not too much of an origin story to it. I mean, I guess there's kind of one, but prior to Dark and Darker, I was like a competitive Valorant player, and I mean, that was like the main game I was playing before Dark and Darker came out. I was typically like top 1,000 or like top 1,500 in NA. And my hand would literally just get sweaty. Like, and I've also got, I can't remember what it's called right now. It's a condition. Hold on, I'll figure it out really quick. I had to look it up. Let me figure it out. Here it is. Or wait. Okay, yeah. So I have a condition called hyperthyroidism. It's where, I mean, I don't know exactly a ton about it. I just know I got told that at the doctor one time because, like, I asked them. I was like, yo, my hands sweat a lot. Like, I twitch sometimes. I, like, am pretty damn skinny. Like, even though I eat a lot of food. Like, I put on muscle, like, okay. But I, like, typically just stay skinny. And so I, like, kind of told them all those things. And they were like, all right, let's do some blood work. And they found out I had hyperthyroidism, which is essentially where my thyroid glands, which are, like, up here, overproduce their hormone, which one of the main symptoms from that is sweaty palms. So I would be playing a game like Valorant in these like high competitive lobbies, and I would literally just be sweating like a madman on my mouse. So eventually I was like, screw it. And I just got the glove because it kind of counteracts that issue. So yeah, I guess that's the origin story. I suppose there is one. And yeah, that makes sense. They probably did add it for the lantern shield if I had to guess. And gotcha, that's fair. Yeah, don't want to get too lazy driving auto if you've got a manual back at the crib. Alright, let's throw this kit back on though, since it seems like there is no lag on east. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, now I want to look up how much does a armor rating add weapon damage buckler cost. Got me curious. Also, I should probably get a better ring than this for this kit. I feel like it's deserving of it. And yeah, sure thing, Dylan. What's up, brother? I'll show my music sheets in just a second. I think I kind of want a Ring of Finesse. Ideally a rare. Maybe I'll get Ad Fizz instead of True. That's probably going to be expensive either way. I'll just go green. I'll just get a True. 155, that's not too bad. Okay, I think we are good to go now. Even though this thing kind of sucks, but I mean, it is an epic necklace apiece, so at least I'm getting good HP from it. And alrighty, here's my music sheet. So this is what I run for solos, like lower gear solos, so to speak. Essentially it's this, like without, yeah. I only have those slotted in case I get some extra knowledge, but the way this works is I get all of these spells by default, and then once I cast my Rousing Rhythms, I have access to both of these. Because this is giving me +2 all, so I get 2 extra song capacity once I cast that. And technically, I could get a better loot, and I could actually like slot something else, to be honest. Damn, 4 knowledge. That is crazy. Wait, hold on, let me think here. I'm not gonna have enough for harmonic. Or wait, will I? Oh, I'm gonna be 1 off from being able to cast harmonic. That sucks, kind of. Honestly, I'm gonna drop Unchained, so I can take harmonic, and I can actually also take Allegro. And now I can go Aria and finally Lament. Then I'm gonna grab a loot. I might be able to get away with the green one, but the blue one's cheap anyways, so. Okay, so yeah, so now the way that I've got this set up is once I cast Rousing Rhythms, I'll have enough knowledge to cast Allegro. And then when I'm holding the loot and I want to actually cast my loot spells, I'm gonna get an extra 4 knowledge, which will give me enough to cast both of these. So even though I'm 5 over my song cap, I'll actually be able to cast every song, which is, it's good to set things up like this because you really don't want knowledge. Like, knowledge doesn't help you whatsoever other than song capacity. So ideally you want as little knowledge as possible while having as many of your like good songs at the same time. Yo, what's up, Cameron? Yeah, Bard is super fun right now. I mean, it's always fun, but it's like in a really good spot right now too, so it's extra fun. And yeah, Paladin could be cool. I feel like Cleric is like already so close to. I would personally, I'd prefer if they add like some subclasses, so to speak, like some specialized subclasses. So you could basically be a paladin as a cleric, as opposed to like creating a whole new class for it. But that's just me. No, not the barbarians everywhere, man. Get them out of my game. Yeah, literally every freaking. What do you mean, Cameron? Barb lobby? Every lobby is a barb lobby right now. It's so crazy. But yeah, and they've already talked about subclasses. Like originally, that's like what was supposed to happen, but they ended up trying out multiclassing instead, and multiclassing was no, like no bueno. Um, so like I'm hoping they just go back to the subclass route where you can just like specialize in certain aspects of your class. Like an easy example is wizard. Maybe you go like ice wizard, you go fire wizard or lightning wizard. Paladin, you could like focus on healing. You could focus on like, you know, a mixture and be a paladin, or you could be like a tank or whatever. Fighter, you could be like sword and board. You could be like a two-hander. You could be a dual wielder. You know, all these different types of options. Ranger could be like crossbow focused, or it could be bow focused, or it could be like spear focused, like spear and traps, stuff like that. What would I think about a strictly PvE mode to do bosses for big loot? So I don't like hate the idea, but the problem is I'm not sure how I would feel about people being able to bring that loot into PvP lobbies, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like that would be a little bit unfair. Like, maybe you should be allowed to bring it into arenas or something. But I don't know about, like, being able to queue up for PvE to, like, farm gold and farm items and stuff, and then bring that into PvP. It would also probably split up the player base a fair bit, which could be dangerous. But I do think they should add, like, a training mode. Like, I think, like, especially for newer players, you should have the option to like go into a lobby by yourself or with a couple of friends and no other players, so you can learn the game. And like how they would manage the loot with that, I'm not sure, but I think that should be an option. Because it's like it's already hard enough like learning how to do the mobs and like just play the game. But then if you're getting hunted down by players who have thousands of hours in the game already as well, like that's just like an extra layer and it makes it pretty difficult. Like ideally you should be able to focus on one thing at a time. I'm missing. Heard. Gotcha, Cameron. And yeah, that's a dope of you. Like, teaching new players is definitely good. We want this game to grow as much as possible. And it can be discouraging for new players, I'll be honest. Like, the learning curve is a bit rough. Damn, there's a lot of items in this chest. The hell? Be careful. Ain't trying to do the Gracie reveal in the wrong way. What are you... What's going on with your mouth? Oh, hot fries. Gotcha. What you doing, Loki? Good old goober. Oh, somebody's doing troll. Let me go check that out. Oh, someone died to troll. Alright. Maybe I'll do troll real quick. You mean like a goblin race hit monitor? That'd be interesting. A lot of people have been asking for dwarf. Well, I will say you're in luck for that, Masazek. I'm probably saying that name so wrong, by the way, but I can't really read it right now because I'm doing troll, but they actually are adding an arena. I haven't done the freaking troll with the Rondell dagger in a million years. I don't actually like know what the best strat here is. No. I did that shit pretty quick. Sorry if y'all hear my cat going absolutely crazy. 2 dex, 3 max health. These are actually not bad. I don't think they're better than the Lightfoots though. But yeah, Arena's already coming out. Should be coming out like actually pretty damn soon. They haven't given a ton of information on like how exactly it's gonna work, but yeah, definitely coming out. Yeah, goblin race where one of the perks makes all goblins friendly. That'd be funny. Yep, meow, meow, meow. He is such a chatty little cat. Like, it's Gracie's cat, and I mean, I've had a lot of cats, like, at my house throughout my life, but I've never had a cat so chatty as him. And we've got, like, wet cat food in the closet, and he's, like, built up an like, a complete understanding that the wet cat food is located in the closet. But that's also where we keep our snacks, and so every time one of us goes in there to like grab some chips or whatever, he just like freaks out. Like he gets so happy, he thinks he's about to get wet cat food. Sheesh, that's actually like a nice Torque of Soul. As bad as Torque of Souls are, that's actually a pretty good one. appreciate that, Genghis. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good damage right now. It's not a crazy kit, but especially when I'm hitting the boss with a Shriek of Weakness, I can kill the boss pretty damn fast on normal. I'm kinda a dwarf. Don't say that, bro. Don't be saying that.
Just the greatest chef in the world.
Kinda a dwarf. Oh my goodness. Whew. I appreciate the sub, Mazachek. I'm assuming it's Mazachek, probably. And yeah, no problem, bro. I'll always be willing to give tips and tricks here and there. Probably shouldn't even be hitting this pile since it's normal. Like, I don't really care about the normal loot or the normal pile at the moment. I'm kind of beyond the normal pile a little bit. Mainly just wanted to see if I could get a troll pelt, and I wanted to see how quickly I could kill the troll. Oh, well, okay, that pole is good, so maybe I'll take it back. That same chatty cat almost caused a disaster on my desk just now. He almost like, if anybody's ever seen the Tyler 1 meme where he freaking, his dog like unplugs his old PC and like drags the monitor off the table because he gets tangled in the cords, like that's almost what just happened. Also, yeah, they removed the gold pile in normal ice caves, which is a bit crazy. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but it kind of sucks at the same time. Now the gold pile is just after you kill the wyvern. Or wyvern, or whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They put the crazy ass albino monkey in there, but they took the pile away. Like, what were they thinking with that one? That freaking Yeti is like cracked. So literally just cracked. And he's like insanely hard to kill, and he's really hard to cheese. Okay, somebody's been here recently because that health shrine was taken. Static might be gone as well. If it is, I'll take rope. Oh, well, that's probably him. I'm gonna check the static first. Okay, static's open. Alright, GG. Rest in peace, brother. Look like this guy just walked through a door. It's probably just spectator bug, though. Alright, now it's PvP time for real, though. I gotta find some PvP this match. I almost want to go Frost Mountain. You know what? I'll just go Frost Mountain. See if I can find some PvP on US East with no lag. And yeah, if you saw me, I think I remember you being in the chat, but yeah, I was fighting him in the freaking room above the middle room, and that dude was like jumping around like at the top areas, and it was crazy. Gotta, oh Lord have mercy. Say it ain't so, bruh. These rings like kind of, wait, what? Wait, this guy's level like 5, and he has like full, like, what is this? He's got 1 perk, wait, what? He's got 1 perk with junk weapons, and then just like full epics. This is like gotta be the reward token thing. And these epics kind of suck, but he does have a lot of movement speed. No Achilles strike though, so I can probably kite him. Yeah, I mean, or he probably, maybe he carted the gear over actually, because that is kind of a cheap way you can do it. You can like buy the gear on one character and then throw it in the shared stash. Let me take my charging cord out of my mouse really quick. Yeah. Yeah, Gracie literally, because she like stopped playing when multiclassing got released. She like started playing this wipe and she's got like 150 plus reward tokens or some bullshit that she just freaking used immediately. Alright, this guy's pretty slow, so not too afraid of that barbarian. This guy's not very geared. It's that same dude. Yeah, true. Now they're just gonna give reward tokens when they mess up instead of blue shards. And yeah, SDF did say they forgot to wipe them, which was, it's kind of unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they're gonna take them away, like, and I don't think they're gonna do a rollback, but it kind of sucks because it just like slightly accelerates the wipe in an unnatural way. Like there was like legendaries on the market day 1, which there's like way too many legendaries on the market day 1, I should say. Which is like a bit lame, I suppose. And I wonder how many people got uniques from their reward tokens, like right at the beginning of wipe. Damn, 2-shot the Skelly with the dagger. That is crazy. Yeah, that's true. I should have said like named artifacts, I mean. Damn, I attack fast with Allegro. Oh shit, I attack fast. Oh, you can't get artifacts out of the reward tokens. Okay, I think that's for the best. So that's dope. Someone probably spawned over here. Yeah, someone spawned, am I right? I lost this guy for a second. Let's go. That was the guy with the stuff, I think? Wait. Yeah, I think that was him. He had a club though, so either he found that club or it's a different guy. I didn't even put my cloak on. I'm a doofus. I am a doofus. Heal up and rebuff before I loot. Don't be lazy. Yes, it was the dude. This ring will sell for a lot. Epic quickness with max health and additional magic, that is nice. This is not so nice, but yeah, that's not so nice, but I mean, it's an epic quickness ring. This is an okay adventurer cloak. This is 100% going on. 1.5 fizz damage reduction. Epic frost pendant is pretty nice. 1.2 max health bonus is also nice. And these are not that good. I also don't know if people buy these, but I'll take them, I guess. Actually, nah, there's no way those are gonna sell. Also, I don't think these will sell. Okay. I'll let him get him back from the goblin merchant if he wants them, but I don't think it'd be worth it for him to buy them back, to be honest. He'd probably get the same items, so you get better items for cheaper from the marketplace, to be honest. Let me go down here and grab this big chest if it's unlocked. Wait, what? No longer a lion's head right there? Maybe this one's unlocked? Yo, what's up, Hyperlol? If you're thinking of like an icy veins type of thing, there's not really like an Icy Veins equivalent for Dark and Darker, unfortunately. So your best bet is probably just gonna be to like look up a YouTube video. Yep, no problem, bro. Also, I mean, if you want, like, if you have like a specific class in mind, I can show you probably what you'll want to build after this, after I get out of this match. But wouldn't blame you if you'd rather just hop over to a YouTube video real quick, because I'm gonna be in this match for at least another couple minutes, probably. Hey, no problem, Ethan. I appreciate that too, brother. Glad I could help. What's going on here? Why is it so dark in here, bruh? Who messing with the lights?
Just the greatest chef in the world.
Who turned off the lights? Slinging slasher. Yo, what's up again, Dylan? What are my thoughts on using Tranquility on Bard? I'd say it's similar to like using the lockpick song. Like, it's super convenient, but once you have like a really good kit on, you should probably replace it with something else. Because once you have a good kit on, you ideally want like as little knowledge as possible, because knowledge doesn't do anything for you other than give you more song capacity. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather have no song than have to get enough knowledge to use Tranquility if I'm running a good kit. I'd rather just, you know, have bandages and health pots ready to go. Yeah, loud mummy sounds. Is it actually like a little bit too loud? I've kind of noticed that in some of my recordings. I can turn down the, I've got like a filter on, like a gain filter. Okay, gotcha, Sir Lance. Yeah, that is true. They be groaning and moaning for real. To answer your question, Hyperlol, so in solos, here, I'm about to get out of this match, so I'll just show you in the actual music sheet. This extract should be opening up really soon, I think. Seems like it's actually pretty late in the raid for the extract to not already be open. Let me run to this other one really quick. Okay. So the music that I would recommend for Bard, I'll show you two setups. So for solos, I would recommend something like this. The way that I've got this set up is that I can use all of these songs. So I am 2 knowledge away from being able to use Allegro. I'm able to use it because Rousing Rhythms gives me 2 knowledge. Knowledge gives you song capacity at a 1-to-1 ratio. I get +2 all attributes from Rousing Rhythms, so that gives me just enough for Allegro. And then my loot, since it's a rare loot, it gives me 4 knowledge, which gives me 4 extra song capacity. So I'm at 14 right now. Once I cast Rousing Rhythms, I'll be at 16. And then when I pull my loot out, I'll be at 20. So even though this says 19, so I'm 5 over, I'll actually be able to cast all of these songs in game with this loadout. I would pretty much recommend roughly this for solos. In theory, you could get a little bit more knowledge and you could take Piercing Shrill. I think Piercing Shrill right now is pretty good because you can use it to kill druids. If they're in like rat form, you can just shrill and they'll die. Outside of that though, I think this is pretty much BIS because like you don't want knowledge. Knowledge only gives you song capacity, and you want to prioritize other stats. If you're running duos and trios, you want all of this, but you also need Accelerando. So you'll need enough knowledge to be able to cast Accelerando, so you would need what I have +4, or +3 actually, because I technically have 20. And then if you're running with casters in your group, they're probably going to want you to take Chorale of Clarity. So if you've got casters, you'd need Accelerando and Chorale of Clarity. And if you don't have casters, you might want to consider taking Song of Silence, because that will allow you to counter casters and other comps. Like, if another comp is playing like Wizard, Cleric, Bard, which is a relatively popular comp, if you can get in there and cast Song of Silence, then like they're gonna be screwed. Yo, what's up, Snicks? In regards to your question, what's the best stats we are looking for on Bard? So the main stats you're gonna look for are random modifiers, I should say, would probably be, it's going to slightly depend on your build, so keep that in mind. But you definitely want true physical damage where you can get it. So that's going to be your rings, your necklace, your cape, and your gloves. You're going to want roughly 30 dexterity if you can get that much. Around 30 is like the sweet spot. After you've got that, you want to try and get 20 plus resourcefulness. For solos, you don't need that much resourcefulness. For trios, you ideally want to have like 20, 25 maybe, so that way your buffs last a little bit longer. Even though they don't affect Accelerando and Allegro anymore, so resourcefulness isn't as valuable as it used to be, but I think it's still good. And then once you've got all of those bases covered, you realistically want to work on your vigor and strength, and armor rating is really good. Max health is really good. On your boots, you always want additional movement speed. That's the only item you can get additional movement speed on is your boots. Physical damage reduction is good. And that's pretty much it. Max health. So, kind of like top to bottom. True physical damage, number 1. Strength, or true physical damage, dexterity, strength, vigor, max health, armor rating, physical damage reduction, additional movement speed, all of those stats, and you're like on your way to having a good Bard build. There's honestly like not much more you can optimize besides that. You also want to get additional weapon damage on your weapon. You can only get it on weapons and shields. So yeah, you want to get additional weapon damage as well. I'm going to be making a gear guide and stats guide tomorrow though, so I'll end the video it'll be explained in there as well. And it'll probably be explained better than I just did it because I'll actually have, time to kind of put it together and all that stuff. But this kit that I'm wearing right now it's not amazing by any means, but nothing in this kit is really bad either. Like, the helmet or the straw hat's good. It's got +2 vigor, dope. Reinforced gloves are good. It's got +1 true fizz damage, +2 resourcefulness. Those are dope. Wanderer attire, +4 max health. It's got dexterity as a base stat. This is pretty good. Not amazing, but okay. +2 strength, +9 armor rating. Pretty solid. True fizz damage on both the rings. Additional physical damage on the cloak. A 3 true physical damage frost amulet, which frost amulet is going to be your best necklace. And it's got 1.5 fizz damage reduction as a random modifier, which is nice. Got additional movement speed on the boots. Got additional weapon damage on the weapon. Max health on the weapon. Armor rating on the buckler. And the survival bow is kind of just a random epic survival bow. It does have fizz power, which is kind of nice, but it's like, ideally this would have additional weapon damage as well. Sheesh, yeah, these are quite expensive right now. Throw mine up for $12.99. That poor barbarian, man. Why did he bring that thing in with that kit? And it's not even good on barbarians, so I don't know why he would bring that in. These are actually insane loose trousers. I just thought about it, but they're like double rolled action speed, basically. These seem like they're going for too cheap, to be honest. Yeah, I almost want to buy these and flip them, but I'll just put these up for like $7.50 and see if they sell. We got Epic Adventurer Cloak, Fizz Power, 2 Fizz Power. Everything else kind of sucks. Oh, these lockpicks not sold, by the way. What's going on with the lockpicks? They just got cheaper. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream there, fellas. It was a pretty good stream today. Had some good games. The normals feel pretty interesting right now, I'm not gonna lie. Seems like there's a fair bit of pub stomping going on, but definitely got to test it out quite a bit. Does feel fun though. Like I mean, it's like weird because it hasn't been like this in so long, but it does feel kind of nice being able to just go in and really quickly clear mobs because there's no nightmare mobs, no elites, and you can just like instantly look for PvP, which is pretty fun. I don't know if they should keep it like this. They might want to add like one additional bracket or something where it's like 0 to 25 and then 25 to like 250 and then 250 and above or something might be a good idea. Just so that you have people that are going in with like some greens and random blues or whatever. They're not just like getting stomped or whatever. But it does feel pretty good, I won't lie. Like, I hope it doesn't kill High Roller, because like I said, it's kind of fun. It's fun just being able to go in and just like run around and clear through mobs really quick and look for PvP. Hey, I appreciate that, Sir Lance. I really enjoyed having you here. You seem like a smart guy, and you know, pretty dope to chit chat with you here and there. And I'll definitely be hopping into Firebox's streams every once in a while, and yeah, we'll obviously have some big brain moments, I'm sure, in the future. For everyone else, shout out to you guys as well. I really appreciate all the support in the stream. Like I said earlier in the stream, this is definitely my most interactive one so far, and you know, every time I go live, it seems like it's just getting that much better here, and you know, little by little, I should say, which is really good. It's very nice. I got that video I'm gonna post tomorrow. I've yet to start it. I've got the whole idea planned out though, like how I'm gonna section it and everything, but it's gonna take a little bit of work, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here, get some sleep, wake up early, and start cooking. Get that video out for you guys, especially the new players. The stats and gear can be really confusing, especially trying to think about like when you're in the match and you find an item, like, is this good? Is this bad? Should I pick it up? Will it sell for money on the marketplace? Like, you know, it's like really hard to know at first. It's even hard to know what stats you should build on your character. And there's not a lot of videos out there that actually explain it. So try and get that video out there for you guys tomorrow. It's going to be for all 9 classes. So no matter what class you want to play, like, you'll learn a lot of information from that video tomorrow. So I think you guys will enjoy it. And like I said, I appreciate all of you. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Take it easy, chefs.